Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is I, your friendly neighborhood Prax. Welcome to the channel. It is Sunday night. That means it is Witcher night. That means I get to let my friends go around and introduce themselves, and I do my spiel at the end. Hey, Pope. How are you?
Hey, hello everybody. Pope here. Pope World Build on the internet at Blue Sky and start playing games. Back with this wonderful Witcher crew to play Sir George Bedden. We both use he/him pronouns, and we'll see if George gets to break his sleeping record or not.
Yes. Sleeping, you know, deep rest. Very important. Very important. Hey, PB, what do you think of the over-under odds on, George beating his record?
Gosh, I'm really hoping for under, huh? Hoping, it's just, maybe wake up. Just wake up. Maybe we go for the record on you, how fast you wake up this time. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Hi, I'm PB. I'm playing Verna Bruta, our Dwarven doctor today, she, they pronouns, and I am very excited to see what happens to our poor George.
And last but never least, hey Norden, how are you?
I'm alright.
Okay.
I'm Norton Ligadir, my pronouns are he, him, and today I'm playing Carrick Drakeson, as I always play Carrick Drakeson on Sunday. In fact, I can't remember a time in which I didn't play Carrick Drakeson. He haunts my dreams and my nightmares, which is why I think it's always useful to get some extra sleep. So, close your eyes, George. Enjoy some sweet, sweet dreams. Last we saw Carrick, he was off to, I don't know, do something. He ran off with, like, some infused dust in his skull. He's a mage, that's not good.
It could be worse.
Yeah, I could be in the house, but I'm not, so.
Exactly. You could be in the house, but you're not.
Nope.
You're
I'm totally unaware of what's happening.
Yep. You are thousands of miles away in a dwarven settlement. Because that's what happened last week, where we had lots of discussions and bonding and revelations and Runa reminding people why altitude sickness is a problem. And then there was positive conversations between George and Anessa and her uncle Carrick, and George and Carrick. Oh yes, and the best unintentional prank ever. Just, sometimes the stars and dice align so that you can indeed just not ever tell your friend that you had already set up to propose to your common law wife as he makes a bigger and bigger deal of it. Oh, and then
we'd already been really deep into it. Like, we got to a point where it would have just been awkward if Verna would have been like, "Oh, actually, here's the thing." Like, he seemed really passionate about it. He seemed very passionate, just really passionate about it, and I felt like you needed a space to speak. So I just wanted to provide that. You're my best friend.
Work through his own issues vicariously through dealing with your issues. Kind of seemed to be the vibe. Oh yeah, and then we got to meet Durin. And find out that Alzor has left a bunch of traps still laying around across the continent because, he was an asshole. I mean, that's
a good thing no one died.
This is true. You were very lucky that no one died because you rolled better than Alzor. But you can't. Hey everybody, thank you everybody for getting started on the gifting our fine players luck. We are currently up to 6 for the party. I have 8 because I spent some on some rolls that happened last time for people, and then other people that made rolls that perhaps they wanted to roll better on, but they didn't, so they don't know shit. Scrying, it's a hell of a drug. But you can also share the Go Live post on Blue Sky, share it around, let us all see how you're doing, and support us that way, because that's a great way to do it. And if you ever miss out on anything, hey everybody, there's a YouTube. I see everybody over there. I see all of your comments. I respond to all of your comments. I thank you, each and every one of you. If you missed out, by the way, hey, last night was the premiere for episode 2 of season 2 of Truly Madly Falkenstein, and I just wanted you to know that fezzes are cool. That's all. But this is indeed still lacking in magic fanboys. I mean, you have a bunch of non-magic fanboys.
Yeah, it's not the same thing.
Also, fangirls. I mean, if you're really desperate, you could try, as they did over on Castle Falkenstein, really big fancy hat. Get some ostrich feathers.
Oscar didn't need a hat, so I feel like I shouldn't need a hat.
No, but he had
also,
a cape.
I dress better than him.
He had a cape.
It's too much,
But also, thank you, Lynn, for the beautiful art that you see on the overlay. Is done by the fabulous Gremlin art over on Blue Sky. Go give them all the love and all the jewel. Cool. Capes are cool, except when they get stuck on the intake of a passenger jet. But hey everybody, it's Sunday. We're here for Witcher. And last we left off, George was sleeping. Runa was trying to wake him up. Eric was trying to wake him up. And George was dreaming of constellations. George, could you do me the huge, wonderful favor of rolling me a wilderness survival?
Okay, we can do this. 18.
18. Very good. As you look to the sky, you would see constellations that you would recognize, that seem to fit based on spacing and look, that you over the sky of somewhere in Temeria, in general.
Interesting.
But closer to midsummer. It's warm. It's soothing. Cerise is pointing things out to you, talking. You can't quite hear what she said. You hear words, you know what she's saying, but you don't know the words she's saying. You can't hear them. But it's a dream. And you feel calm, relaxed. There's no threat. There's no overwhelming concern or fear in this moment about this just summertime night in the fields of Temeria. Can Can I get a resist magic check for me, please?
Certainly. I'll even put 2 of my luck into this. 23.
Congratulations. Oh, well, I rolled max. You lose 3 hit points instead of a d6. It was only a d3. So doing better. But it feels calming, relaxing. What are you thinking about?
So, Cerise is talking, but I'm not necessarily piecing things together.
She's gesturing at the constellations above you. You don't know the particular words, but you can, dream logic, right?
Yeah. I need to roll something in order to figure out if he's paying attention or if he is just being mindlessly self-indulgent. Okay, he's paying attention. So he's trying to take in everything that he's seeing,
Mm-hmm.
not just like, okay, it's summer in Temeria. She's obviously trying to. She was so patient with me, trying to teach me things that I did not have the mind to pay attention to. And I think it's at that point that, like, he reaches up, he grabs her hand, brings it down, and just goes, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I just need to talk.
Then talk. I'm listening. I'm always listening.
Yes, but I'm not always saying words that actually have any meaning. And I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about a lot of things. You have been exceedingly good and patient with me. That has not been reciprocated. There is no fault of yours. That is reflective on me. I also know that I want both of us to be happy, both of us to live well. And I think I know that you want that as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there's a lot I'm working through. And there's this sort of like, if you will allow, because this is a dream, transition. Because I see this moment, this is almost like a memory. This is when they were like first together. He was in his 20s.
Mm-hmm.
And as he's saying this, as he has her hand in his, there's like a ripple, like a pebble being thrown into water, and the hand gets a little rougher. His hand over hers.
Mm-hmm.
And as we pull back, we see George mourn his modern look. I don't know if I'm going to ever be able to fully forgive myself for all the things that I got wrong. I don't know if that's in the cards. I want you to know I will always love and cherish the moments that we had together. And I wish beyond all things that on that dark day I was with you. But I wasn't.
Why not, George?
Because I let my own foolishness, awkwardness, pursuit of being comfortable, stupid things like station, and wanting to, in some ways, as much as I keep telling myself that I don't want any of this, no, I want this. I want this. I want to be someone important. I want the station and the pleasures that come with this life. I also want to be able to change things. Try and do things for the better. But I am always going to get stuff wrong. I'm always going to be fallible. And I let ambition make you less of a priority.
Oh, George. We are all of us ambitious. Why should your ambition be any less than mine? Why should your desires, wants, demands, why should you not be ambitious, George?
Okay. The face is right, but the words are wrong.
Oh, are they? Or did you just not hear
Yes.
me when I said them?
No. I know the dialogue, I know the words, I know that dance, and even for a witcher, she had more elegant prose.
Hmm. Did she?
Yes.
Or did you just dream that, George?
No. I'm not that good of a writer, especially when it came to her.
Many would disagree. You're famous, Georgie.
Documentarian with flourishes, really.
There are quite a few of those around. But what do they get right, Georgie Wargie? And what do they get wrong? That is a question.
They hide the sins of those that are their favorite characters, and they punch up those of the people that they despise. Simple, easy truth.
Simple, easy truths, George. We wouldn't be in this little fun. Truths are never simple, nor are they easy. That's why they're truths.
Truths aren't easy, but oftentimes they are simple.
I wonder, George. Can I call you George? I'm going to call you George. This seems an intimate discussion. One should be on the first name basis when.
So what should I call you?
Oh, Cerise, of course.
You haven't earned that name.
But I don't have to earn a name that I desired to be called, George. I only have to earn a title. And you don't know that I haven't earned it.
It is bad form when the player takes on a persona not theirs without doing proper homework to get the impersonation right.
Oh, you thought this was an impersonation, George. No. Not an impersonation. Impersonation is a lie, George.
Well, it can be flattering, but all acting is a lie.
Oh no. Some acting is truth.
All actors are liars. They may reflect truth, but we're all liars.
Ah, and there's your little wiggle, isn't it, George? Wanting so badly to be the knight in shining armor to come and save the princess, but trapping yourself in the mind of a player, an actor, a two-bit minstrel.
Oh, I've got at least 5 bits to my name.
Oh, do you? To your name, George? Or to the name of Sir George Bedden? Which of those is truth, George? I wonder.
I have enough scars to go with the name.
Scars, changes, modifications. It's all just makeup on the stage, isn't it, George?
I think my friend the doctor would have major complaints about calling everything that she's patched up makeup.
Perhaps. But she's not here. I would love to get to know her, you know. I really feel like an introduction should be.
I think you would. You seem like somebody who takes words to heart, and I don't think she'd have anything kind to say to you.
Oh, but kindness is frequently just another lie, George. It's the lie you told yourself years ago, wasn't it? It was a kindness to leave Cerise to herself. It was a kindness not to look deeper into what was causing her to change.
No, it wasn't a kindness. It was cowardice.
But you told yourself it was kindness. And now you realize it was cowardice. But this is fun. I haven't had an opportunity to chat with someone like this for a while. What should we discuss next?
Are you a mage or are you a demon?
No. Mage. That's such a trite title. I don't.
Necromancer?
No. That's just another word for a mage who engages in very particular skill set. I'm enjoying things.
Okay. Again, you're somebody who obviously likes titles and knowledge. What are you?
I don't think I'm going to answer. Because you're so
much for
tied
being a
up
good
into
conversationalist.
Well, well, you're so tied up into what I am rather than who I am. That seems like a jump. You're so busy being tied up in the what instead of the who.
Well,
The person is always more important than the title, George, or haven't you learned that yet?
I'm not looking for the title. I'm looking for the underneath, because we all have bits and pieces that are parts to the core. And if I can understand a part, I might understand the who.
Oh, but I don't want your understanding. You think that you're going to psychoanalyze your way out of this? I'm intrigued.
No,
I'm not the one you should be psychoanalyzing, by the way.
That's, again, if we want to get into my entire thing about self-loathing and where that all comes from, we'll be here for until I'm dead.
No, the whole thing about self-loathing is tied to your mother and your father. We know this. It's always tied to the parents.
It's also just tied to me. It's not just the parents. It's not any one person's fault.
It's fine. You have daddy issues. So does everyone else.
Yes, enough about me. You obviously are the more important party here.
Oh
What
no, I've
do
been
you
quite
want?
enjoying just ripping your mind to shreds. It's fun.
If you just want my suffering, we could have far more fun than this. What do you want?
No.
Again, I thought you were all about being an interesting conversationalist. But if you're just going to be so bratty about it, I think we can change scenery. I want to take control of this dream, please.
Mm-hmm. Roll spellcasting.
Ah. I would like to spend 2 of that luck we got from chat, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to spend the rest of my luck on this, so we'll spend 5.
Mm-hmm.
20 for someone who isn't a caster.
So here's the good news. You don't take control of the dream.
That's the good news?
Yes, because you don't have a vigor threshold, George. And so if you had taken control of the dream, George,
Yeah.
you probably would have killed yourself.
Neat.
As you try and take control of the dream from this spell, I want to check in on Runa.
Yes. Runa, does the like shake. Oh, George. I am going to walk out the door and find the nearest worker and ask them to get me Carrick, Prince Drakenson, ASAP, if they may. And then I go back in and I do like a lot of things that one would do when you're trying to check if someone is dead or not. Like poking the toe with a needle, hitting once again, doing the chest. Yep. I'll even like throw water in your face to see if like your body will react to that stimulus of whoa. I assume none of them work.
He's asleep. He's not dead, and he's not in a coma.
Mm-hmm.
He is actively asleep, and you can see enough eye movement behind his eyelids that he's in some sort of REM cycle. So when you throw water on him, you see the eyelids flutter in the the involuntary response to just, but he's still in REM sleep. By the time you get to that conclusion, the footman will have returned and told you that Lord Carrick or Prince Carrick is not here at the moment.
Do you know where he went?
No.
Oh, Lord. Okay, could you... That's bad. Could you get me... Is it Princess Anessa? Is that the title? Could you get me, Princess Anessa and Eleanor, if you could?
I can do that for you. I can definitely do that for you.
I would very much appreciate it. Thank you.
And he's gone again. Getting Eleanor is faster. She's literally like in one of the other guest rooms in the similar wing, so it's easy to grab her. She comes in, takes one look at what's going on, and just rolls her eyes aggressively. Like, Pope will appreciate this. Sid Charisse in An American in Paris. That level of aggressive eye rolling. All right? Like, there should be a cigarette in her hand going, fucking hell. Just for the drama of it. There isn't, but picture that level.
One can imagine.
One can imagine.
I don't, I tried for Carrick first, apparently. He's out of the home right now.
Yes, he said he had some things to do and was going to be back. Would be back later. Sorry, I got sick somewhere else.
That's okay. Classic. Carrick. I just need to make sure that he's not actively dying. He seems asleep, which is better than the coma I found him last time in, but,
All right, and you also set for whom?
For Princess Anessa?
All right.
I assume as the future fiance they'd want to be here?
Most always a possibility with Sleeping Beauty curses. Try the kisses first. Fastest and
The
easiest.
what curses?
Sleeping Beauty curses, though. He's lying there. He's asleep. He might die. But he'll make a pretty corpse when he does.
And that's what George has?
Some variety thereof. I don't know. I'm not a mage.
It's just, understandable. Well, anything you can do, although don't stress yourself. He lasted at least 3 days last time, so...
Well, let me see if I count. She pauses, cocks an ear. And here comes Anessa. Anessa will come in, take a look at you, Eleanor, Eric, who is still aggressively, like, just pinching the edge of George's nose in his beak. Just enough to, like... Eric knows that this is not working, but he's using it as a means to vent his frustrations that it's not working. In a very owl kind of way. And, looks around, just sighs, pinches her nose, and goes, all right, so what do we need? And as she closes the door behind her. And does anyone know where my uncle is?
Off on an errand, apparently. And we'll be back whenever he feels like it, I'm sure. However, did George tell you anything about his situation?
Well, there was a discussion of it, and there was a thought that I would come talk to you because he wasn't very forthcoming on some of the details, although he was very upset about the possibility of, his dream mind giving away little insights into his own desires. Which he felt he needed to apologize for, but I feel that was... Are we... And she kind of, sits down on the edge of the bed and, pats George's chest and then rubs her forehead and goes, all right, I just feel like I need to ask this question. On a scale of, turning into a dragon or, suddenly vomiting bubbles, where are we on this magical kerfluffle scale? Just...
So far, just sleeping until he dies is the impression I get about this curse.
So maybe 2 or 3 above the magically burping bubbles thing?
If that's where we place dying after a certain amount of days, sure.
Well, I'm assuming that's like being in a coma, right? If we get him out of the coma, then he'll be okay.
Well, he does need to sleep to heal, and he seems incapable of that at the moment.
Right.
So maybe a little bit more on the concern side of things. Not immediate death. George is in relatively good health, I think. I can't remember what your HP was.
We can't hear you. You're muted.
He was at 31 before going to sleep. He's now at 28.
Okay. So respectable.
Yeah.
Respectable.
Definitely seen better days, but definitely worse.
Hey, maybe he just stubbed his toe.
And the toe fell off, I think, is where we're at. But that's where we're at with this curse. I was hoping that his talk with the voice would have been helpful. At least that was the impression I got.
Right. The voice. He said that she gave him something, and he should have it on him. So, let's see if we can find it.
I'll start at the top if you want to start at the bottom. And I will look around for any sort of jewelry, maybe some clothing that I may not recognize on George, anything like that.
Hey, George, what did you do with that nosegay that the voice gave you?
Oh, that's on the nightstand, right next to him.
It's in my notes. Runa doesn't know that, though. That's just a really pretty flower in a nice little package over there.
Could you roll me an awareness?
I will. A 24.
So yeah, those flowers are real nice in a very pretty package. But they're a little bit interesting. Because of the fact of what they are.
Oh. So as I'm going through and the candlelight is flickering in the room, it'll flicker in such a way that it catches my attention. I'm oh right, the package over there.
Yeah, so it's a little nosegay, so it's like it's like tiny bouquet, like a boutonniere kind of thing of flowers. Mint. Majority of it is mint. Oh, hold on, I'm stuck. Fennel. Fennel flowers. And cinnamon.
And I'll stop and I'll walk over to it. Well, that's an odd combination.
What is it? Mint, fennel,
cinnamon.
Mint, anise, and cinnamon. keep you awake.
Well, that would have been useful prior to this.
And she takes it from your hand very gently and takes the pin and just sticks it in like a boutonniere on George. George, next time the voice gives you something to hold on to, have it on you. Always.
I think at some points, I think everyone here is going to learn that you just really have to spell it out for George sometimes.
We're gonna do that.
I'm sure he thought it was just real nice looking and didn't want to ruin it in his sleep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well. Look at him. You're not awake now, are you, George? Doesn't work retroactively here. I'm gonna like slap his face around a little bit.
George, roll me a resist magic. Straight. No penalty.
17.
There's a small minor reaction, but he doesn't wake up.
It's never that easy now, is it? Well,
George, the dream changes.
Okay.
You are still dreaming. But now you're in the front room with Madras. No, Anessa. In the books. No, it's Charlie. And he's telling stories. And there's a hint of peppermint on the air.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I've taken control, if my mental guess, which may be just a manifestation of the curse. I don't know. You haven't said. You're just having fun. Being more obstinate than me, which is saying something. I don't dream of peppermint. I don't like peppermint. Why am I dreaming of peppermint?
That is a question, isn't it, Georgie Wargie? Why are you dreaming of peppermint?
Ugh. This must making me nauseous.
If you're gonna throw up, do it to the side. I'd hate for you to choke. Then I don't get to have fun.
And you're back!
Oh, I never left.
Did you decide to torment me with scents that I don't like?
Torment's such a strong word.
Yes, but strong words are kind of important when you're dealing with, things like curses, death, guilt. Mysteries. Ooh.
Oh. Right. You like all that shit.
I enjoy it very much. I just don't enjoy being in it.
Well, if you can't take it, then you can't dish it, honey.
I don't dish it, I write it.
Same diff. Honestly, what's your prob?
What is that accent? I hate it.
Such a problem for you then. Sucks to be you, doesn't it?
Usually it doesn't. Right now, yes. Yes, it does suck to be me.
Because It's all about you, isn't it, George? It's just all
It-
about you.
It could be about you, but you keep saying no.
Duh.
So, like, kid, right now, it's just the two of us that are the players and the audience here.
Still trapped in that kind of like weird belief that everything's a play. It's not.
Well, I didn't invite you, at least I didn't think I did, but you're here. An uninvited guest.
Uninvited. That implies that I could be invited. And guest is the wrong term here, Georgie Wargie. Landlord. That's better.
I don't pay rent to you. I don't pay fealty to you.
No. You're too busy kissing up to Dambor. And all those little Radovidians.
I'm starting to get emotional, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah. And we both know that ends poorly.
Now, why do you think that?
Because I'm stuck in here. But right now, I have a target of my emotions.
Good.
That isn't me.
Keep trying.
And I'm getting angry.
Are you?
I'm
It'd be
frustrated.
so wonderful if you did.
And bored.
It's because you have such a small attention span. No dedication to the craft. You want everything just so quickly. That's why you have that problem on the list, isn't it? Like only 3 tilts and you're done.
Oh, honey. You've only taken a cursory look at things.
Oh no, I've taken a very deep look.
No, you didn't take a deep look at all. You're still on chapters 1 through 3. No. Honey, reaches out to try and take her hand.
Goes right through her.
Wow. You're just so vapid I can't even touch you.
No, not vapid. Vaporous. Different. Are you ready to talk about your daddy issues yet, George? Or your mommy issues?
No,
Or your,
I think we need to go on a memory tour, you and I.
Oh, but I like this. This is fun.
Yeah. No, this is boring.
Oh.
Let's take you to the exciting places.
George, why do you think this is not exciting for me? Just because you think you're bored?
No. It's because your dialogue, it's like something I would write for Francesca. It's just so grating.
Oh, you find Francesca grating.
Yes, holier
I wonder.
than thou, vapid.
Vapid. How frequently do you ascribe minimizing terminology to the woman who has the power over you physically to try and overcome your internal emotional fears of her power psychologically?
He just kind of smiles.
I mean, we already know that all of your issues are tied to the fact that, you keep trying to minimize her so she doesn't scare you.
Oh. You want me to maximize her?
Oh no, I just want her
Okay.
to be who she
No,
is.
no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I take all criticisms from the fan base very seriously. Oh, we'll give her a starring role. Don't you worry. Don't you fret. I'm going to make certain everyone knows who she is and my thoughts about her.
Good. Hey, Runa.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see...
I'm out here slapping them around a little.
Yeah. You saw a minor reaction. You saw
Mhm.
some shift in his, REM sleep. Some not really talking, but like verbalization kind of things, not even words, right? Just like, and Anessa looks at you and goes, and then looks at Eleanor, looks at you and goes, "We're not telling Uncle that we tried this part, right?"
This is your domain. You can do and say whatever you want.
Great. And she will kiss George.
Oh, that's what you meant.
And then she'll just like a kind of like light kiss on the mouth and then sit up and look at him. Problem is, it's not true love for either of them yet, is it?
Well, who decides what's true love and what's not, you know?
Apparently this curse.
There's a lot going on.
The curse is book talk. They haven't earned it yet.
I'm like, well, I could try what I tried last time. I don't think it'll work, probably, but I could try it.
What exactly did you try last time?
Last time, try is a word. It worked, so I accomplished.
Okay.
I did a, what the fuck is this? Oh, it has no name. I created a concoction, in which puts someone into a coma, essentially. And then after an hour, they wake up.
So you got around the curse by him forcing him into a coma that we would inherently wake up from. I'm intrigued. I don't know if it'll work the second time, but we can definitely try it. I'm assuming that we all need to not be here when this happens, eh?
Correct. Yes. Otherwise, unless you want to take a nap for an
No,
hour.
I'm good with not. I think that might be a bad idea for a lot of reasons, considering what I'm... Yeah, no.
Fair enough. As she's saying this, I'm going through my pack.
Mm-hmm.
And gonna do the thing once, and I will roll for it, and then I'll see what the DC is, because I can't remember.
It's 18.
18. All right, I shall roll for it. 25.
Great. And remembering, of course, that we... well, no, because he's already asleep, so he automatically fails the poison check. Mm-hmm. And the rest of you are leaving the room, as I understand it.
Correct.
Eric will also, kind of just, pinch George's nose one last time and then fly over and land on your head as you leave the room.
All right. Hopefully it works. And as I pet Eric, and I will stand right outside the door, just waiting.
George, you automatically fail because you're already asleep. You automatically fail the roll to resist. But now you get to make that resist magic check with a +2.
$24.
Do you want to spend a point of luck?
I don't have any luck left. I'd have to.
Use one of ours
May I take one from the pool?
if you want to. Absolutely.
I would love to. So I'll spend that luck. That gets to 25.
So that brings you guys down to 3 luck. Good to know. Thank you very much. So George is now in an actual coma. The dream is gone. And for you, George, she disappears on the word good. And now you're unconscious in a coma, so you're not dreaming. Hey, Carrick. What are you doing in this moment?
I'm doing something really important that would explain my absence.
Yeah, I believe you teleported to Mahakam to do a big flashy ritual to tell all the people there that the storefront that was believed to be cursed, which wasn't actually cursed, is now.
Like I said, something really important that would take me out of town for really important things.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Cool. You want to make that, spell ritual casting roll?
Absolutely. Now, I've got 4 infused essence, so I'll probably do this twice. But let's do a ritual cast. See what happens.
22. You're great.
Yep. And then I will expend it early.
To get that 1d6 divided by 2,
Yeah.
5th essence.
So 2.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go again. We're gonna do another time.
Mm-hmm. It looks really big and flashy, by the way.
Yeah, and then so first I do like a small circle in the middle of the room, and then I do a bigger circle of chalk on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
After I expend the first, because we're putting on a show here. 17.
You're
that
fine.
passes the DC.
Yeah, you only needed a 15.
I'll expend it again. So that's 3 units of 5th essence.
Yep.
And now a big circle on the outside. And yeah, I'm still fine with stamina. I've been checking.
I figured. You have your staff. You're fine.
Yeah. He says out loud some fancy words or whatever. Is that rounded up or down?
Let's round up.
Yay! That takes me to 5 5th essence. There are 3 circle rituals, all inscribed within each other. Various symbols, expended chalk and glass and sulfur. The infused dust is gone, and I have 5 5th essences. Pardon me. I just doing some record keeping for my notes. And now I will go into the center of those 3 circles and cast a different ritual.
Yeah. The not creepy necromantic ritual with a snake head.
Emphasis on the not creepy. So I'll put like this, the 5th essence bits, just dab them to form a small pentagram, and put the animal skull in the middle. And it doesn't tell me exactly what I do beyond that, so I'm going to tell you what I do.
Yeah, please always describe it how it looks to you.
Yeah. So he cracks open this the skull because it's in 2 pieces, right? Bottom and top. And he writes inside who the owner of this skull is supposed to be. So he'll, in very flourishing script, write Cadarn of Adern.
Mm-hmm.
He covers the thing's eyes with just 2 more dabs of fifth essence, and then draws a symbol upon its forehead, where its forehead would be, and begins to chant about bringing a spirit. And to attract said spirit, he's lit a couple candles. It's very cool, very chill. Doesn't work.
No. Oh, no, it doesn't, because it needed a DC 14. You take 4 points of damage. And I think what happens is you've inscribed the name on the skull. You've described Cadarn of Adern.
Mm-hmm.
To draw a spirit to this skull. To draw something to him. Cadarn of Adern has something on him. The result of a ritual 30 years ago.
Oh, fuck.
He can't be scryed upon, and he can't be a target of certain magics. And you take those 4 points of damage as you see the name Cadarn of Adern just burned off of that skull and left pristine.
Do I have enough materials to try again, or would I have to get 5 more units of fifth essence?
You would have to get 5 more units of fifth essence. Unless, of course, you have that thing. No, because you're not going down that tree, so it doesn't matter. You can't try and save in components.
that only works on like alchemy anyway.
Yeah, I know. It only works on alchemy, but yes.
Hold on, let me just see if there's anything else up my skull. Up my sleeve. Or up the skull. You don't know. There's one thing I'm looking for, and I don't know where I put it, which is very frustrating to me.
What are you looking for?
I can lower the amount fumbled by 5, but that doesn't actually help me here.
No, because you didn't make the DC.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to make one more ritual circle anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to give me enough fifth essence, but there's no harm in trying, right?
Correct.
Yeah, that's fine. And I'll expend it for another d6 divided by 2.
So
just 1 unit of fifth essence.
It's very showy. Lots of light show going on in this formerly cursed storefront.
That dick.
Mm-hmm.
Can I study the remnants of this ritual to see how I could, if I wanted to, because I know I'm meaning no harm to him, transgress or get around his little issue?
You can take notes, but it's not going to be, won't get an answer right away.
That's cool. I'll take my notes.
Yeah, you can take notes.
Yeah.
Roll me that magical training. You know, this is like that investigation practice. So you need more than just
21.
Yeah. So you can say that you have 2 of the needed 6 clues that you would need to get.
Okay. I'm resisting the urge to call this a certain kind of block. Resisting that urge.
I'll call it that. I mean, it was caused by Javik.
Don't do this, okay? I've already fucked with Altsur today. I'm not fucking with Javik too. I've had enough. With that, I'm going to just take a small pail of water and start cleaning up, but this time with the door open. So everyone can see the curse is gone. We are freed. Can I take a quick look around to see if there's any structural damage to this place that I need to worry about?
not if you kind of like go into the back room, you can see where the wall had come down, but they've kind of like repaired it by opening up more of the space where the wall had come down to kind of like give more space in the cavern kind of thing.
Yeah, that's fair. As I exit, I'm gonna brush my hands, and I will go over to Jaren's place. How was I not ready for that, Pope?
I don't
How's
know
it-
why you weren't.
So, I'm guessing by the light show you did something over there?
A couple rites and rituals to protect the place, prevent, if someone tried to magically ruin it again, that wouldn't stop anything. But whatever was there's gone now. I can tell you that.
Hmm. That's good. I can tell the local council about it. They'll be pleased.
Would you like me to sign an affidavit to confirm that?
I'm on the council. I don't need an affidavit.
Oh, good. I hate doing paperwork.
You and me both.
Well, it was good seeing you.
I'm guessing you expended some fancy things because I have a nose for that.
Right, fifth essence. It's the thing
do you
that's
need
between.
some?
Do you have some?
Yeah, make weird shit all the time. I've got like tons of stores of that stuff.
How much are you willing to part with?
Well, that depends. What are you going to use it for?
Well, there's a couple of things you need to do. One, there's a fountain that was once a place of power. It's a whole magic thing. But was ruined due to necromantic rituals that I'd like to help cleanse. And fifth essence might be the key. And the second thing is to return a gift of someone who gifted me some in the past.
Looks at you. You poor man.
Hold on. Let me roll deceit. Let me roll deceit. Yeah, I'm a poor man. Go ahead, spend some luck on this. Do it. I dare you.
No. But he still says you're a poor man.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so you're trying to do a cleansing thing. Do you know the nature of the corruption? Or is this just stabbing
Necromantic.
in the dark? But
It's
again, you
mostly
said
stab in the dark. Yeah.
you're gonna need a lot.
I'm going to need a lot of things.
Well,
Possibly
what-
I need stonemason's tools to rebuild the whole place of power to begin with, but that's a long-term project.
No, it's not a long-term project. It's a short-term project.
You have the materials to just make a fountain right now.
You're in Mahakam.
Well, I know that, but it's for a place in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, this is like a 3-hour job. I can get the lads and we can go and we can build it.
Hold on. I'm going to search my memory to see if I can depict what it looked like. If they're going to make a recreation, I might as well make it accurate. Fine
Oh no,
arts?
you can do that. You can do that. Absolutely no problem.
Yeah. This is bad. I'm not going to like this. Do I need to roll anything for it, or can I just draw?
You can just draw it. What I do need from you is to make a fine arts roll to see how well your representation is for other interpretation. Like your memory of it is perfect.
Just a 14.
Yeah, it's good enough.
I mean, if you got more free time, I can send you to a couple of more artistic folks if you want to improve your drawing.
As much as I might like to, the truth is, my skills lie in other areas, and I've got to go back. I've fell underneath a curse that I need to keep an eye on. Luckily, it's not like you do anything foolish, like try and fall asleep with me not even in the building.
And curses are strange shit that I try to avoid.
I'd recommend it. I'm cursed. It's not pleasant.
The poor man. But so you need this. I'm guessing the place is definitely all sorts of weird, so I probably need to get. We need to actually bring our armor just in case.
If you're planning on going there directly, sure. It's near Kedwin, though.
Yeah, and you're a mage that teleported here. You can teleport us there.
I'd need to take a little rest first, but that's what I'm offering. I didn't expect you to just.
Yeah. No, we can. It's easy. I can get 6 little lights. We can all get our. You can have your nap. We'll get armored. We'll get our arms. We'll get our tools. Then, once you're done taking a nap, go over there. Spend about 3 hours. We can get this thing built. I'll bring some of the extra esoteric shit. Plus, I probably don't mind if we reinforce this, or would that mess things up?
Reinforce it with what?
Black steel.
Black steel.
Yeah.
Please hold while I think. How's that for thinking? 23.
Ooh, black steel is not meteorite and it's not demeridium.
I can't see it directly hurting. Just make sure it's not the bulk of it.
No. We just use it in certain places to make certain that if anybody was, like your friend hit with some sort of like fireball or lightning, it will actually withstand the blast.
Did he just... Who would throw lightning underground?
Who do you think?
That's a poor choice. There's too many conductive things in this place. Lightning could start bouncing.
Mm-hmm. He was here for years. Years.
No one ever accused the man of thinking too hard.
Oh, I have yet to accuse him of thought.
You know we do happen to like each other, right? Quite a lot.
And I've repeated myself multiple times, haven't I?
So if he were to come around again, you wouldn't exactly be happy about that, is what I'm hearing.
It depends. If he brings Brenna with him, fine, I can tolerate it. If it's just him on his lonesome, I don't need to get into the good stuff again.
These days I don't even know where Brenna is.
Last I heard, she was not quite on the path, but I think she was like getting ready to possibly do a job again. So,
last I heard, she was wintering, like all witchers do. That was the longest I've heard. Since I've sent some letters, but nothing's come back.
let's see here. I think she sent me some bracers to patch up. That was like a couple of months ago. Order's already on its way back.
I have a question while we're here chatting.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to commission you to make something rather specific, would you be able to? It'll involve some degree of enchantment, though.
Well, I don't do the enchanting. However, I've made plenty of things prepped for enchantment. That's why I have all the weird shit.
Would you know a suitable enchanter?
Oh,
I'm no great Jakes.
We've got a few locals. They're not of Math's group, but they are druids.
Well, it's a simple thing I have an idea for. Basically, if you fall into too deep of a sleep, after a time, it shocks you awake. Little bracelet, perhaps.
Alright. I can see about the conductivity. There needs to be a... Okay, so that would actually be a 3-person process, me providing the base. Then we send it over to Riley to do the actual rune etching, and then we send it to the local circle for the actual enchantment. Take about like a... With the actual prepping for etching, which is the most detailed and difficult part, fortunately, we have gnomes here, but unfortunately, we have gnomes here. So you're looking at least a week's worth of work on that before you even get into the enchanting. However, it means that a fucking troll can try and numb on the damn bracelet, the actual rune won't wear off. But well, that would probably be like, and with the circle, that would be 10 days. Take me 3 days to actually bracelet. So about 20 days.
20 days will be perfect. Hopefully the problem will have resolved by then, but it's nice to have a backup.
Yeah. Well, I can definitely get that made. I can get you the funny things, I can get the boys. However, would like for all of this fun stuff and services a favor from you.
I'm assuming this is instead of gold.
Yes, because it's Mahakam. We have plenty of gold.
Just my luck. Does this involve murder?
Oh no. We're pretty good at that. We don't usually need mages to murder people. Also, we have a lot of witchers that owe us for insert service here.
Alright. What do you need?
Well, given certain political climates and anything, we're trying to get a group of y'all together to work on making it so the mountains themselves are inhospitable to anyone with ill intent.
You want to create a barrier for ill intent?
Yes, considering what we've had to deal with in the past, amongst, no offense, your own kind, we're good with crossbows and axes, not so good with throwing around lightning bolts and fire. So anything that can guard against that, as well as, if anybody decides to get the worm up their ass and go like, we don't just not like elves, we want to also kill all the dwarves and anything that isn't human, also, fuck them. So it's a long-term project, but having another mage like yourself working on it would be great.
Well, look, there's two different things. If you're talking about mages, what you need is Demeridium. Which, would make me sick, and every single mage very sick, to a degree, so I wouldn't
Also,
recommend
it's
it.
poisonous in and of itself. It's kind of going to make everybody sick.
It's very similar to lead in that sense. I wouldn't put it near drinking water.
No, and we've already been playing around with things for martial usage. I mean, I've got it in a very specific box, way in the back, for making hollow bolts. Goes in, and then the Demeridium goes in.
Okay. Well, look at that. An actual ward against those with ill intent seems... I'm not saying no. I'm here to help, but it's a tricky thing.
It's either that or casting the entire forest above and the mountains themselves in a perpetual fog.
That'll be surprisingly easier. As long as you got enough people to do it.
Yeah. Makes the place even more foreboding, and we can scare most of the humans off. It's only the mages that we have to deal with at that point.
Well, there's not much that can stop a mage except for Dimeridium. Think of it this way. If someone really, 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 really wants to hurt you, a mage type, short of putting them in a Dimeridium box, the only answer is to kill them. Now, there's some luck in that, because mages don't tend to wear armor. He looks down at his armor, and then looks back up, because this time he's wearing it.
Also, again, we drill regularly with our crossbows. A lot of us have gotten to be very, very good shots.
In addition, what you could do is you could set sort of scrying setup. But the problem with the scrying setup, not an actual scry, but think of it like, I put something in your pocket and that allows me to monitor where you are.
Mm-hmm.
But there's certain things that can counteract that. There's certain people that can't be scryed upon. Every mage would know that you're scrying upon them. Well, technically speaking, if you're very specific on creating a system where you scry upon it, the pebble or rock or whatever, you could get around it. Maybe. Still.
Well, again, we've been working on this problem since we had an Alzor-based incident.
Oh, he left a trap in that building.
I'm not surprised. That was an absolute bastard.
It's fixed now.
Thank you. But no, we've been working on trying to figure out many ways of dealing with, in case we have Alzor type problems in the future, we can deal with it ourselves or have safeguards in place. Now, as for your Dimeridium box, we've got a couple of those. And as for weapons for killing mages, I've had 30 years to start perfecting that craft, but it's not necessarily good for my health. That being said, we prefer the less violent fashion, especially the younger generation. So that's why we're trying to work with you to do things that are a bit more esoteric and less, putting a Dimeridium bolt in someone's eye socket.
Well, I know a group of young students would be more than happy to have a problem to solve.
Is this involving that man and his school?
No, I was thinking of Aretusa.
Oh, the ladies. That would be lovely.
Well, they're not just ladies anymore, but yes. Been just ladies for decades. How do people not know that yet? Doesn't matter. I can talk to them and see.
It's not like all of us get invites to Aretusa now.
Would you like one?
Just to take notes on the architecture.
The architecture. Of course. Everyone loves the architecture at Aretusa.
Well, considering it is an establishment that has stood the test of time and it wasn't built by us, yes.
Look, I'm just saying that their dressmakers do a lot of fantastic work. You're correct about that. So I'm more than happy to make an introduction. Ooh, who could I talk to? Well, I could talk to the rectress at the time, but me and her have known each other for quite some time. There's Evander. I'll be back. All right. My people will contact your people, and by my people I do mean I'll get them to talk to you.
All right, that sounds great. Again, that's the big thing is after that one particular problem and people being, manipulated, tormented, traps laid about. We're known for holding grudges and having long memories. The stereotype is true, and we're very active.
Right. Well,
Also, if you ever need anything for killing other magi, we've got an entire selection.
I'm not usually in the business of killing magi.
I mean, everyone needs a hobby.
Killing mages is a hobby?
Well, for a very particular house down here, yes.
My hobbies often include uh, sleeping because I often forget to do that.
Well, I mean, if you're worried about sleep, I mean, you can go across the lake. Lavinia has an excellent tea. Yeah, made with valerian root, raspberries. It's really nice.
Lavinia, why does the name seem familiar? Never mind. Some other time. Okay, I'm going to get a
Take
good
your
night's
rest.
rest.
Going to go and get the boys. We're going to get all settled up. I'll actually turn your little sketch here into actual plans, and then we'll go and build your well.
What shall I say I come back here tomorrow then? Same time?
All right, sure, but in for your troubles and for your future troubles, let me get you about 10 fifth essences.
That's quite a gift.
Usually, if I'm not trading for favors, I get the weird shit from the Magi.
That sounds about right. We tend to be very strange people. By the way,
I
have you
mean,
seen any other mages come through in recent days?
recent days. Perhaps has Durin seen some Magi in recent days? He knows a number of them, surprisingly.
Nope. Not anymore that would not be like. No.
Well, not really. I mean, we've seen more Witchers pass through here recently than Magi.
Witchers, which schools?
Again, the most active. It's the cat school. They have people going everywhere.
Cats. You have a couple. You probably would have had a couple of wolves come through just because they're there. The griffins on occasion.
I mean, let's see here. I've had like 5 cats come through, 2 wolves. I think I saw a griffin and an aspirant of theirs come through.
Interesting.
For the most
Well,
part, most of the magic I only come here during summer.
understand that. Well, thank you for all your help, and I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, and if you do see Cadarn, don't tell him you saw me.
Okay, I can easily forget things. But
Don't
I
forget
not.
me. That's just rude.
No, it's not rude. I'm an old man. I forget things all the time.
Right.
But I have not seen that man since I think it was about a month after Brenna's husband died. That was the last time I saw him.
Did they
Wanted
come
me to,
together?
yeah, he wanted me to take a look at his leg. He had fallen off a horse, actually managed to damage the damn thing. And Brenna needed me to patch up her swords, considering she had recently used them. So, but most of the times, if I see any of the 2 of them, it's Brenna.
That seems fair. Well, I'll see you soon.
All right, you take care.
And
Eat something.
I'll
Maybe
eat something
forget.
in time.
No, you look like you're wasting away. Eat something.
You have no idea I've lost a lot of weight. And with that,
You teleport where?
home.
Great. Where?
Probably just outside of George's room because I would want to check on him, and he's been brought up in the conversation.
There are 4 people standing around outside his door. Or 3, excuse me, 3 people and an owl.
You know, I have to say this does seem like quite a lot of panic.
I don't know why you think we're panicking.
I don't. I just know that there's a lot of people around his...
Well,
George.
I went to
Oh.
call for a mage. A certain
You
one,
realize
actually. Turns
I-
out they weren't here, so I had to
Yes.
go and find other people to, you know, and also family who may be interested in how George is doing.
I had to go help the dwarves in Mahakam with something.
Did you now? What do they need help with?
A building was cursed.
Oh, a building was cursed. Now was it?
Somewhat.
And you uncursed it then?
I just confirmed that there was no more curse left. And then we talked a little bit, and I promised them some help with a future issue. And they're promising to help with a current issue. 2, actually.
How diplomatic of you.
It's kind of what I do. So, he fell asleep. Okay. Come on, George. Wakey, wakey.
I believe the good doctor has that under control. I'm going to say good night. You don't need me anymore, right? You've got this all under control. And Eleanor will just kind of wink at you and subtly, like, take put her arm over Anessa's shoulder and lead her away. But this is probably just about the time the last of the smoke has dissipated from George's room.
Feel free to walk in. Anytime.
Why is it so smoky in there?
Incense.
Is it the one that knocked me out the last time?
Might be.
Okay, well, I guess... I'll give it a second.
Are you okay? You look a little tired.
Oh, no, you need me for this, so I need to be doing this. Okay. Right. Let's see what's going on. In that head of yours, George.
Oh, he's unconscious now. He's not dreaming.
Can it go into an unconscious head?
No. It's like the difference between there's something to see in a dream, right? Or somebody who's awake, but someone who's unconscious. Black.
Is it possible to transmit a message to someone who's unconscious, though?
I would
Name
say
me the sound of a banshee screaming.
no. Because you can't get into his
Specific.
brain.
Darn.
Yes. Summon the banshee.
Yeah, it seems to be... Look, we do what we have to.
Summon a banshee, Carrick.
Well, he looks... worse for wear.
I did notice. But, you know, you have to wait an hour to see if he wakes up. Doesn't look like he's sleeping anymore. Before
Well,
he
no,
was
he's fully
very
unconscious.
active. Yes, but
His
we don't know
brain-
when this trick is going to stop working.
Look, his brain is about as blank right now as a slate of someone who didn't study their final exam. So he's fine as far as the curse is concerned. question is, when he wakes up from this unconscious thing, will he wake up to himself or will he wake up with a dream?
Well, we got an hour to find out.
See, this is why I thought he's got to see it through. He really does.
See what through?
What's in his head? Whatever it is, it's got to see through. He cursed himself. All he can do is reason with himself, however he does that.
Is that how that works? Couldn't he just say stop curse and it go away?
Runa, if I cursed you right now, I couldn't just undo it by saying, oh no, I made a mistake. If that were
You're
true,
stupid.
a lot less people would be cursed right now. Do you know how many curses have been said in anger or in a single moment of passion, and then people have to live with them for the rest of their lives? Quite a lot.
And that's why magic is stupid.
Magic can do the same thing as Scalpel can do, Runa.
No, if I speak loud enough and angry enough, I'm not going to cause a lifetime of pain to
But
someone.
all you need to do is put a scalpel in just the right spot. Takes about a millisecond, and suddenly someone can no longer walk or breathe without assistance or live at
So
all.
could you. So could anyone else.
Magic is just like any other tool.
But only certain people can use it.
No, actually that's not true at all. Everyone can use it. It just has greater costs. You could cast magic right now if you wanted, Runa. Well, for you it's a bit more difficult, but you could cast a curse right now if you wanted. That is indeed casting magic. It's demanding the world shape itself according to your whims. That is what magic fundamentally is. So you are capable of casting it. You are. You could do it right now if you wanted to. You could curse me. You could curse George. Anyone who can curse can cast magic. It just takes time. And cost. Likely, if you haven't built up the threshold to surviving that kind of magic going through you, you're likely to, well, it kind of feels like your insides are being ripped out. As long as you survive that, magic goes through and things happen.
I don't know, I've been plenty mad in my life. No one's been, cursed, whether I like it or not.
Because cursing things is a fool's errand, and no one does it as much as his family seems to.
We keep talking about his family. Who's his family?
His father cursed people, as far as I know. George mentioned that once.
Who's his father?
William, I think? Or Frederick? Applebaum?
How long have you known the man? You don't know his father's
George?
name?
George doesn't like to talk about his family.
He talks about his father an awful lot for someone who doesn't want to talk about his family.
In the abstract, yes. But not in the... See, I was right the first time. Carrick said what he said, but what it means is that he's actually joking about not knowing the name, because he does know the name. Because I knew the name, and I'm going to nail in the coffin. When it comes down to it, he just... What I'm guessing is he's probably been hurt by that man.
Not much is obvious.
Which
Even
means
to
he's
me.
less liable to talk about it.
Sure. Absolutely. And I understand that.
So I know what I know. I know who his father is to a degree. I know what his father used to do. I have a good idea of how George doesn't want to be him. And yet,
That much I've gathered.
here he is in a bed, having cursed himself, only days after he tried to curse Nausha. Not Nausha, the other one. The dead one.
Rory?
Right. It's been a long day.
I mean,
That's the perfect point to go on the break for the evening. So we stretch, bio, refresh, come back, see what happens with poor George. And I'm sure nothing else will go wrong. Not in any way, shape, or form. See you in a little bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We hope you refreshed, you stretched, you bioed, you did all the important things, you got more water, you remembered that it was trash night and took the trash out. All the important things. But when we left off, George was unconscious. Runa was concerned-ish. Carrick was tired. I think is a good summation of current events.
I'm at less than half of my HP, and I have 2 stamina points. I'm doing great.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it's fine. And, you know, hey, George,
Mm-hmm.
could you do me a favor, please and thank you? Could you roll me a resist magic
Okay.
with a +3?
21.
You stay unconscious, but you do not fall back into the dream. There's no drain on you. Runa, you would notice that his breathing changes enough that looks like he's shifted into a different stage of sleep, and he seems better.
I'll take the notice and I'll just do some checking around just to make sure that he is not dreaming like he was before.
Mm.
I won't make an effort to wake him up, but I will just make sure that he's not back in his cursed dream as much as I can.
He is not. That's pretty easy to tell.
Well, it seems like he has come back from his cursed dream and being unconscious. I believe he may actually be asleep now. I'm inclined to let him sleep.
There's no sound from Carrick because I don't know if you noticed. There's a little armchair in the room, and he's asleep on it.
What am I gonna do with these two? And I will I'll softly open the door and wave down a worker and be like, "Could you bring me a large warm blanket?"
Fine, of course. Anything else you need, ma'am?
Just to check in this room right before dawn breaks, just to see how these fellows are doing.
All right. He will go down, come back with a large blanket, crochet, a large pillow, and a small footstool.
Thank you very much. And I will go in and I will set up the stool so I can put this blanket around Carrick in this chair and gently lead his head onto the pillow. Making sure that none of it is going to fall off of him. Tucking in where I can. And I will take another look at George, make sure he's fine. And I'll grab the stool. I'll look at Eric. I'll be like, "You watch these two, all right?"
There's a very big eye roll from a tiny owl, and he will flutter and land on the top of Carrick's head, and then kind of move himself so he's like leaning on the pillow.
Like, I'll see you in the morning, and I will walk out and I thank them for the stool, and I will head off to my room because now my morning and my night has both been interrupted early by one Sir George today. So I will sneak into my own room now.
And you may all recover your full stamina, your full rest in recovery point, recover your hit points in recovery point. Recover your recovery points worth of hit points. There we go. Words. Hard. And have a very peaceful night. So the question is then, which of you wakes up first? In this room.
I can tell you who's...
Yeah, we know who it's not. Somebody who wants to sleep in.
Kirk is also going to sleep in.
So I guess that's George.
George, as you wake up, roll me an awareness.
22.
You smell cinnamon and mint and fennel.
Oh. Okay.
Right next to your face.
Oh, why? Oh, why? Oh. Wait a second. You look familiar. Why do you look familiar? This was pinned to me. I'm guessing it's important you were pinned to me. I'm going to put you down. I'm going to change clothes. And then we're pinning you back to me. As much as I don't want you pinned to me. Oh, you're asleep. Okay, where's the bird? Eric, you in here?
Eric is not visible anywhere.
Okay. Going to be very quiet, change clothes, and out of this room. Let Carrick sleep in. So I have no idea who is here, and my beard is damp. My mustache is damp. My face is red. My nose hurts. And my forehead.
There's a bruise now.
Ow. Like, goes, like, looks in the mirror. I don't look awful. This is the price that we pay for putting everybody through this. Okay, you see, this is the face of an asshole. Right, we're going to live with this. Put on some of the local garb. We're going to go out. We're going to get food. And we're going to read some local fiction and leave everyone the fuck alone. And not go running.
Roll me social etiquette.
13.
You don't entirely screw it up when you try to look local.
Again, he's trying to be respectful, wearing the clothes that he's been given.
Mhm.
He's not going anywhere much. He's going to go grab whatever, like, bread and fruit is available from the kitchen. Something
Mhm.
very, very simple. And then sneak off to that little library and then just start reading.
Okay. You're going to read the fiction.
What has this household collected?
In written works,
Yes.
a lot of fiction, or at least publicly available, a lot of fiction from a variety of different sources.
Is there anything that is particularly like something I haven't seen in my time?
Nope.
I'm guessing this is all of like just combination of the classics and populars.
Yep. And a full shelf dedicated to your works.
Why?
They're popular. They're well worn, well read.
I have concerns, but we're going to. In that case, no, we're going to take things easy. We're not going back to the room. We're letting Carrick sleep. Just going to stay here in the open, and I'm going to read one of the classics.
Indeed.
Just going to avoid my own work and just sit down with. I'm guessing. Again, there's usually within the classics, there's some tale of like betrayal. Betrayal seems like a good place to start. Or, wait, this is the continent. This is a land full of fairy tales. But let's go with a vampire story, shall we? I'm certain somebody has written about sexy vampires.
Yes. They don't
Sure,
sparkle.
No. They have very long claws and they have odd thoughts about produce.
And popular music.
So sit down with vampire book and just read that and wait for the drumming that is coming.
Runa. By the time you get up, Cleglis has already left, but you realize like she had tucked you back in. There's a small breakfast pastry and a small like juice, cranberry orange next to the on the sideboard with a note of take as much time as rest as you need, dear. You look done in. And then there's just like little X heart.
I knew there was a reason I love that woman. All right. I will definitely indulge in this pastry and this juice before properly getting up. And when I do, fully prepared going out today, so I'm packing away like I am.
Mm-hmm.
And when I walk out, I will first go to Carrick's room to see if Carrick is there by this time.
Nope, Carrick is not there.
Then I will head over to George's room to see how George is doing.
George is also not there, but I have a question of whether Carrick is still there. He's asleep.
Oh, that's probably a good thing. I'll look out a window in the hallway just to see approximately what hour it is.
8 o'clock.
Oh, it's still early. I will go in and I'll take up a spot in another corner and I'll just start reading through the little peak of sunlight coming through the curtains while I wait for this one to wake up.
Eventually you're gonna have to stop staring at me, right?
No one's staring at you. I'm reading. Stop being so conceited.
I'm not being conceited. You're being rude. I'm trying to sleep.
And I am trying to read. And you interrupted me with all this jabbering. Go back to bed. Go back to sleep.
I'm in full armor in an armchair. It's not exactly comfortable.
Comfortable enough to sleep most of the night away.
I was being kind watching George.
That's what we're calling it. Watching him with eyes fully closed.
Yeah, but when he left, I noticed.
Good. Otherwise, I'd be extremely concerned about your condition.
So, what do you want?
Well, someone is taking us to some different places today.
What?
We are going to check out the clearing, then also to Mahakam.
Well, I'm going to Mahakam.
I'm also going to Mahakam.
For what reason?
I am going to go speak to a jeweler there.
Oh, okay. I can open up a portal right this instant. Hold on.
You're looking a little rougher for wear. You should probably go freshen up a little. Gotta keep up the princely.
Oh, they don't know I'm a prince yet. So, portal?
Sure. Lead away.
All right.
Normal Herrick Dracketson.
George isn't coming with us, right?
No, George should take some time to acclimate. I'm assuming whatever happened in his head last night also needs some time to be figured out by him, like you said last night. Seems like a personal issue he needs to work out.
Probably. I mean, George has been through a lot.
Haven't we all? And I will step through your portal.
Oh, I've not been through anything. I'm fine.
Carrick, shut the fuck up. And as I'm stepping through.
It's just rude, and I go through it myself.
Where are you sending this portal to?
Well, I recently uncursed a building.
So right in front of Durin's shop.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, Runa.
Yeah? Uh-huh.
Could you roll me an awareness?
Sure. I could do that. I could do that for you.
While we're here, can I just look around? Because there's actually someone who I know could be here. A lovely baker that I know of.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll awareness. So you both notice the older dwarven gentleman sitting outside at a table with a newspaper and his foot resting on a little footstool for his gout, and a teacup and empty plate next to him. Looks up at you, shakes the newspaper aggressively, refolds it and shakes it again, and then settles back in. That very judgy newspaper shake and refold. Which is, is an experience and usually involves an eyebrow raise and judgment. No words.
Look, I would have teleported inside the building and then walked out.
Yeah, still would have been judging you for coming out suddenly from a building that he didn't see anybody go in all day.
Yeah, sure.
And
Breakfast.
you can hear humming coming from inside the cafe.
I'll be right with you, Runa. Excuse me.
Where are you going? We just got here.
He walks to the bakery.
Oh, fucking...
I'll be with you in a minute, and, oh, you're tall.
I look down, and so I am.
All right, what can I get you? And she kind of hops up onto a stool to this very lovely younger, in the general scheme of things, dwarven woman. Her hair is pulled back in two buns right at the base of her neck, in very intricate braids.
That's a good question. There's a lot of different options here. I'll take one of those and one of those, and I call out to where I think Runa is. Do you want anything?
Just hold on one second. I just need to look at some skills just to see how I'm going to perceive this. Not me. Not me. Perceiving someone else.
So
Not so much them, but my soon-to-be maybe wife.
Oh, it's gonna get worse. Don't worry. 1 second.
It's
good.
Do you
Good,
want?
good,
So
good.
you've got the chocolate cronut and the hazelnut cronut. Do you want the pistachio cream?
No. The one with
Of course,
mushrooms.
of course it is.
You know, something
Oh,
savory.
yeah. Good.
And I'll walk to succeed. I need roll low rep. Sure do. And I'll, he walks on in front of me. I'm like, where are you even going? And then as soon as he calls out, I'm like, oh, of course. He just woke up. And I will follow behind him. And so when you ask, what do you want anything? I'm like, no, I had a lovely pastry earlier today.
Well,
This morning.
there's quite a few options here. By the way, you must be Lavinia. I've been hearing so much about you.
Oh, really?
As Runa walks in and stands by me.
And she's heard Runa's. Really? Really? Have
Oh,
you?
quite a lot. You're practically famous. Oh, I'll then have one of those as well. Are you sure you don't want anything?
I am good. Who have you been hearing? It's nice to see you, Lavinia. Who have you
Hello,
been hearing
Runa. Very
about
nice
her
to see you as
from?
well. Did you not want one of the donuts? I have the crazy ones for you.
I'm good, thank you. I had my fill this morning.
Oh, we'll take
Before
one
we
of them
got
as
here.
well. Why not? How much would you want for that?
Give him some extra. He has not been eating as he should be.
Oh, well, I can definitely fix that. Why don't we get you some... Oh, I have a couple sausage rolls and, oh, I know. You like savory, you said. Why don't you try, a small sandwich. I'll be right back. And she kind of, like, hops down from the stool and starts assembling a bunch of things, and then comes back with a hard roll, bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup, hot sauce.
Can you do just a human perception for me, Carrick? Just for just a quick little human perception.
I like to fail.
You'd like to fail? Phenomenal. Yeah, Runa's just being real chatty in here. And it's like, oh, and maybe one of those, do you still make those pies? Is that something you still do?
Well, it's a little early for pies. Which pie are you wanting?
Just any sort of mince. They really like that apparently up at the north.
All right. We're not judging me. I'm not taking everything because I've got to carry all of this.
It's not judging. It's simply a statement. It's only judging if it's not true.
Well, I've got one. Give me a moment.
That'd be lovely. Thank you so much.
Looking down on mince. You mix the sweet with the savory. It works out well. Everyone's happy.
I'm ordering one for you. Obviously, I don't think that little of it. I just know that you like it. And that's why I'm asking for it. I know she makes a great one, so.
Oh, you two know each other.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
I think that's precisely when Durin walks in for his breakfast.
Yep. As you come in, and it's like Lavinia has popped back up, and she's like, yes, we know each other. And she looks up and is like, I have your bagel, not George, Durin. Sorry, I just saw George on the...
Yeah.
What did you want today?
It's great to see you.
Just the bagel and tea. Rita!
Durin, it's good to see you, my friend.
Yes. I'm mildly confused, but nothing different.
So that'll be 150 crowns.
That's quite a lot, although I guess... Do you have a box I can put all these in?
Oh, no. She's already started boxing them and then tying the whole thing up into a nice little package pyramid.
Oh, it's not gonna work, but I'll roll a human perception just to see what the vibe is.
Yeah, pay him.
Wow,
14?
that's almost as high as I can roll.
It is almost as high as you can roll.
Hey, what's the vibe?
Hold on, that didn't roll correctly.
Mm-hmm. Not that I'm opposed to Carrick being overcharged.
Oh no, everything was fine.
I won't say anything. I don't care that he's being overcharged. I just wanted to know what the vibe was.
Sure, the vibe is very personal, very professional. He's a tall person. He's big folk. In a room full of dwarves.
Well, this is
he could attempt to do it. He could attempt to roll it himself, but he said he failed on yours. So
I can roll business just to see if I'm being scammed. 19.
You're not being scammed.
You're overcharged.
Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. You have about 8 to 10 pastries. She's charging you 15 crowns each.
That's really expensive.
Yep.
You don't know that.
No, I do. I know what the price of food is.
What was the last thing that you asked? How much was it going to cost?
When we went to the tavern, and you kept saying inherently that you know when you are like when numbers are in front of you, you can understand it. There are currently no numbers here.
But see, he knows enough. This is the thing. Mm-hmm. Yes, but he plays into the idea that he is some rich noble who doesn't care.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So, he's aware. He's just not saying anything about it.
As I look through the box just to see what you got before I got here, I'll say, I'll look away from Durin and you, and I'll say, this is my friend Carrick, Lavinia. And he's from Kovir.
Very nice to meet you.
And this is Lavinia, a friend from Mahakam.
I do have eyes and I already knew her name. Thank you.
You were the one that told me it's polite to introduce people.
So I did, but I also said that sometimes friends mock each other. And you've been doing quite a lot of it recently, so I feel like you just owed some back.
Mm. Can
Are
I get you
sure you don't
anything
want
else, Durin?
No, thank you so very much, Lavinia. I'm going to go and work on a few things and seeing if Carrick can go to get the boys in the armor.
Oh, speaking of which, could you pack a few extra sandwiches, love? Because if we're hiring some boys, obviously we should be feeding them. That just seems right.
No, I'll totally happy to take care of it for you. Breakfast sandwiches?
I'm half asleep, so no, I'm probably just travel sandwiches, something hearty.
All right then.
Oh, and we should probably take George something as well. I know I just purchased things, but it seems I could give him one of these, right?
I mean, when are we gonna go see George again? We're gonna go.
Oh,
to
and
the
Cleglis. We should get Cleglis something. We should
I don't think she's not gonna be in. I'm not gonna see her until night.
Pastries can hold for a day.
We're at your home, Carrick. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Well,
Oh
this is a
no, I
nice
should give
treat.
something very nice for Cleglis all by herself.
It's just all over my head. No, it's really fine, Lavinia. Don't. You already have all these sandwiches you
Oh
have to
no,
make
I've
for
got
these
it under
people.
control. Why don't you just wait here? I'll be right back.
Okay. And she'll say, oh, "Wait here." I won't. I'm gonna go. I won't go to the back. I'll stick at the counter. But I will speak at her. As she moves back. So how have you been, Lavinia? It's been a while.
Oh, I've been fine. Business has been good. The whole business with Gemma is very upsetting, but other than that, we're very happy and, doing quite well. How have you been?
It's a mess about Gemma. I just heard about it a couple of days ago.
Well, this is what happens when you aren't in contact and you miss 30 years of important gossip.
That's fair. It's been a busy 30 years. But I'm here now and I've been it's been 30 years. And they're looking better. The years are starting to look better now than maybe they were a few decades ago. Everything was fine here though after all that Gemma business. Nothing.
Oh yes, the whole bit after the attempted incursion by a whole bunch of humans on the city that did a lot of things. And no, because you failed. There's a lot of loud sounds coming from the back.
No, I like it. It's super failed a lot of actually here. So
yeah.
And I'm just like, wow, this must be some tough meat. Well, I'm glad to see that the shop's doing well. It looks really nice. I like the improvements you made to it.
I do like the new glass. It definitely works well, and the little chairs are perfect for this time. And then she comes back and she's got like a box. It's got like 6 subs in it that have all been cut in half. It's like, oh, this is for the boys, and then it'll give me a second. I'll get some. I have just the thing I wanted to get for Cleglis. I'm sure she'll absolutely love it.
Before she turns away, I will, as I'm grabbing it, I will, hold my hand out and I'll, stop her, grab her arm for a second. I'm not gonna, grab it, but I'll, tap it, to show, hey, wait a moment. I'm like, and you've been well?
Oh, yes, I've been perfectly fine. How have you been?
Rough.
I'm so sorry.
But and I'll look at her to see how the years have treated her. Visually with my eyeballs.
I mean, she has a 17 in charisma, so
That's fair. I mean, I can
Pretty
I can
damn
human
hot.
And like, you know, and I'll do like a good hard look to just see if that she's like actually been well, with doctor's eyes and not with people eyes.
So go ahead and roll that healing hands then.
In the same way that I look at Carrick when he's like, I'm fine. Carrick's arm half off, falling off. 22. Wow, that's a low roll.
Oh no, she's perfectly healthy.
And as I do like that hard like look up and down, which she's very accustomed to, I'll look back up at her and I'll pull away and I'll say, "Good. Things look good on you."
Thank you, and I appreciate it. You're looking very fine yourself. And then she'll go back in the back room, come back with a very small box. Blue and white. It doesn't match the other boxes. This is for Cleglis. I'll write her name on it. And she ties it
thank
with
you.
string.
I'm sure she'll appreciate it.
That's incredibly fancy. How much do I owe you for that?
Oh no, it's just for her, because I know we're old friends. And the sandwiches are coming out of the...
Well, I'm paying for it. They're doing work for me.
No, we're billing the council. Don't you know this works?
All right. I'll
Likes to
take
take
these
on
and
everything
run.
himself. I'll stage whisper to Lavinia, like, he likes to take everything on himself.
Well, he's
an
tall enough for
actual
it.
Prince. The whole point of having wealth is to give it to make sure it goes around. Otherwise, people at the top carry all the wealth, no one else has any, and then the whole system collapses.
That's grand. We don't have princes here.
And that's
You
why the
want one
council's
to-
paying for it.
Exactly.
Oh, right, well. I'll head out, thank you again.
You're welcome.
Pleasure to meet you, by the way. Durin has nothing but kind words to say.
Well, I'm glad. I hope you have a grand day. Enjoy yourselves.
You two, it's good seeing you again. And as we're walking out, I'll look at her and be like, well, of course he's only going to have good things to say. They're the best pastries in town.
Clearly, yes.
Well, you have to taste them first. As we're walking out the door.
What do you think I was doing the whole time you were talking? He says as
Well-
like he munches the last
Well, then what's
bit
your
of one of them.
opinion?
My mom used to make these really great buns. These are almost as good. But it's your mother, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're very good. She's very good at what she does.
She... Wait, is she the... You're telling me about next? Is she the... I knew the name was familiar. Lavinia.
Yes.
I
I've been
see.
told it's
Oh,
rude to introduce people as exes, so she is my friend.
That must have been awkward for you. I'm so sorry.
No. We left off on good terms.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we were perfectly pleasant back there.
You know what? You were. And I'm kind of slightly... Because I have a bit more sense. Crack open the box for Cleglis.
I rolled for it. I just want you to know I did my best.
You did.
Rolled for it twice. What are you doing? As Carrick's opening the
I just want to
Cleglis
see what the
box.
special thing is. And I'm going to take a glance at that for
It's an eclair.
safety. Is it an eclair or is it an eclair, you know?
No, it's an eclair.
Nothing odd about this eclair. No one slipped some, I don't know, Carrick blood or other kind of poison into this.
You want to roll awareness on the eclair.
Yes. I'll spend a point of luck on this. 24.
There is nothing visibly wrong with this eclair.
What are you doing, Carrick? It's Harry. Just because you're taller than me and can look above me, it doesn't mean that it's fair.
People don't just give gifts to people their exes left them for.
We were friends. Lavinia knew Caligulus. I told you she went to go visit us at when I was staying with Caligulus before. Just because Caligulus doesn't like her very much doesn't mean that it goes both ways.
You know, sometimes I wonder if you need your eyes checked.
And look, I've known Lavinia much longer than you have, Carrick.
Yes, but sometimes you're also clueless, Rona, about how other people are feeling.
Okay, I could name your weaknesses also.
It's not a weakness. The point is that people don't just give eclairs to people that their exes left them for. That's not a thing that people often do. Even if they're being kind, even if they're being polite.
Leave her for Caligulus. I left her, and then I got with Caligulus at a later date.
That is not how anything works.
Do you need the exact timeline?
Is Lavinia happily married now?
I don't know. You've seen the extent of our communication basically since then.
Exactly, Rona. You three were friends before you left her for Caligulus.
I did not leave her for I left here for completely different reasons. And a lot of them have to do with a certain person you are related to. Otherwise, I'd still be in contact with Lavinia and Durin and many people here in Mahakam.
I highly doubt that. Not Lavinia. I don't think Caligulus would allow that. So, if, for example, you were dating someone who hated a baker, why would that baker give the person who hated them an eclair?
Because she's kinder than the person who hates them? Has more space for that? I don't know what you're trying to get here at Carrick.
You've met the people I've been with before, right?
Several of them.
Even the kindest people meet their cruelty when it comes to talking to exes.
You just saw me speak to an ex.
It's different, Rona. You left her, not the other way around.
Okay.
You broke Lavinia's heart.
To be fair, a lot of people were also not rooting for me to be with her.
That doesn't matter. You broke her
I feel like
heart.
it does. There were meetings and everything.
Okay, you know what? If you would just... Here, and I hand over the eclair. You do with that what you will.
Okay. You're being really weird about this, Carrick. She's my ex, not yours. Why are you being so weird about this?
Because sometimes people need to look out for you, Rona. And I happen to do that quite a lot. Durin, my friend, you wandered out.
Yes, I had to go inform the lads, and I am still getting together all of my armor pieces. So I'm not going to go into some spooky woods that has been cursed by a necromancer unprepared.
That's probably a good idea. Sandwiches.
What are you doing?
Oh, we're rebuilding a well.
You're rebuilding a well?
That well, yes.
Okay, well, and that's all who else are you bringing?
Oh, I've got a couple of the, local stone and builders guild apprentices all coming along with me.
Any soldiers?
You've been away for a while. We're all soldiers now, Runa.
You're all soldiers now? Why? We have a
Because of
perfectly good-
Alzor.
That man really got under your skin, didn't he? I mean, he was Alcer, so I get it, but still.
Mahakam hadn't really been sieged in living memory, and then a siege happened.
Sorry. No, we've skipped over that. He sieged the place?
He didn't.
A lot of humans came over here and did things. Attempted to, at least.
What did they do?
They thought they were going to assault. Then we happened to them. That's also why we have a nice group of local druids outside.
You have druids outside?
Mm-hmm.
What
Don't
circle?
worry, they're not associated with math. We meet certain of them.
With who?
Northern Circle.
That's a
Southern
long
Circle.
story.
I'll have to get caught up at some point.
Much has happened. I'm happy that you and Lavinia were able to part without anything catching on fire.
What is with everyone? And we left off on good terms.
No, you left.
On good terms.
I'm not here to correct or judge. I am here to build a way. Anyway, you should probably go ahead and see Kiernan. Again,
Yeah.
he's up towards the entrance. He's got a nice little place in the rock face. Absolutely pleasant villa.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go see to that. How long is your well making gonna go?
Yeah,
I assume you're taking them.
About 3 hours to actually do the build. Depending on how, level of destruction we're talking about. And how much, weird stuff happens.
Eric,
Mm-hmm.
out of random curiosity, because I'm me, I have a very vitally important question regarding this place of power.
Yeah.
Since you're going to teleport there, I'm assuming. Portal, bunch of
Nearby,
dwarves. Are you going to warn them in advance?
About the necromancer's ritual? I did that.
About the 13 dead bodies.
Didn't we put... I think Runa and I... Well,
You thought about it. We never did it, though.
we thought about it. That's what
Nope,
we
nope.
did.
You decided to draw the attention of a divine being to the place of power, and then got creeped out and left, and then other things happened, and then Eric came to warn you that somebody wasn't waking up.
So, you know how I mentioned something about a necromantic ritual?
Yeah.
Necromancers like to kill people. There are about 13 dead bodies there. So let's go.
No. That changes things. I can't have the youngins here. I need older folk. And we're going to go and get a couple of the older folk that are good at, the interning and the burning. So that's going to give me a couple more minutes.
Well, Runa can handle that. Runa and I.
I have to go through the council of this. This changes things. We thought we were just doing a thing for a mage and helping rebuild a place. This is a cleansing thing that also requires the burning of bodies, and it's not for interns. This is adult work. All right.
Oh, you forgot to mention the dead bodies. That's kind of a big deal. There's a whole ritual there.
Honestly, kind of slipped my mind.
Now I understand why you're interested in him. If you forget something like that.
Well, to be fair, we both thought about moving things around and then we got distracted and almost died. So,
Yep. No. Now I can see the interests. Now I can see the similarities. Yep.
what does that mean? We're two very different people.
You know Kadarin?
Oh,
I
don't
built
get me
his
started.
leg. He was here for years. Years.
I forgot to see where we crossed over. Oh, where did we cross over? Do you think Kadarin ever went to... Did Kadarin ever go to the bakery across the way?
Oh, I know he did.
He was there for 80 years, right? Before Rotom?
Not 80. I think like at least at least 20, because he gets shot in the back with a Dimeridium bolt that kind of lodges next to his heart, and Mesmo saves his life, and then he's basically can't cast for a couple decades and spends
Yeah,
time as Mesmo's apprentice.
Yeah, he was a guest of the Bulos. Like he was here, and he definitely went to the Lavinia's shop multiple times.
Did I? Is the real question. 20 years before this, right when when those revenge plot happened. No, I probably don't know. This Kadarin fellow, aside from what I know of him. So he really is a bit of a character, isn't he?
For a man who has that much education, doesn't have a lot of sense. Though he was a decent student of Mesmer.
I mean, I guess you have to see something in them.
And I mean, he has at least good taste in current partner. No offense. Again, like, Rinna's decent for him. Though brother could do better.
I think a lot of people can do better.
You haven't met the man, and he's changed in the past 30 years.
I've
hasn't.
spoken to him.
At least he has, trust me. Or at least that's what he keeps on insisting.
Let's see here. Constantly afraid, habitually lies, doesn't know what he's doing, takes on more responsibility than he's able to handle, lies again to get out of it, eventually gets caught, runs away.
He hasn't lied to me yet.
Give him time.
And he's not afraid.
The man is riddled with fear.
No, the man's running. He just doesn't know from what.
No, he knows. All of the fear.
I think you're oversimplifying his issues.
I'm a dwarf. We oversimplify everything, and then we fix it.
That is not true. You've not seen Ruin at work.
Runa's work is impeccable.
And that's why I'm with you constantly. You're the number one person who overcomplicates everything. I am simplifying it. It's just...
I don't overcomplicate everything.
You're a mage. You overcomplicate everything just by breathing.
You know, I don't need to get regularly insulted like this. I have other things I can be doing.
Oh, you think this is insults? No. We're just trying to be kind and help you. Insults will get creative.
He's not wrong. You've not been in Mahakam very much, have you?
Last time I visited was about... I want to say around 8 years ago? Only for a short time.
Yeah, no. Dude. This is just how we are.
Just our culture. I'm gonna go...
Anyway, you might as well bring him to go and talk to Kieran about your thing. I have to go to the council quick, upgrade things, switch people around. This will probably take me about an hour.
That should be enough time. All right, well, if you want to come, Carrick, you can. I don't mind.
I'm just going to find a place to sit down and take a short rest. Teleporting everywhere is difficult work.
I mean, if you want, I got a spare bed for when I have an apprentice in town. You can go and use that.
And how long is this bed?
How long is it's large enough to accommodate tall people.
Alright, fine, I'll take advantage of it. Look,
So,
okay, there's a long time ago, around 80 years ago, no, not 80, 60 years ago, I was friends with this gnome. And he was the most polite thing. He said, come over, stay over, no, stay over for a few days. My wife would love to meet you. And you know what? Lovely wife, lovely man, lovely wife, lovely family. He had me stay in his guest bedroom. That bed was the size of a thimble.
well, you do have very large thumbs.
It's always nice to ask beforehand. Just be careful. You never know.
When you hear last time, I was telling you that I was taking on Math's eldest daughter as an apprentice. That's where she stays.
Then she wouldn't mind me accidentally using your room.
No. She's the adventurous type. She goes all over the place.
Alright.
Also, she's taller than you.
I trudge up. I don't think that's true, actually, but we'll just go with it. I trudge up and I'm going to take a long rest. A short rest. Half a rest.
Yay, you can recover all of your stamina. Runa,
Yes.
it's not hard to find Kiernan.
Mm-hmm.
It is just around the corner and down. Another gnome. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
He's you can hear the whistling
Mm-hmm.
coming from the shop before you even get there. You've hung out with George enough. It's on key.
And you know what? That's good enough. I will knock on the door and speaking in Dwarvish, hello? Is someone there?
Come on in. You can bring it in the back. Wait. Hey. Oh, come on in. What can I get you? What do you need? What do you want? And you can
Well,
kind of like see this little gnome look up with the very large, they're short magnifiers, but they're very thick.
Mm-hmm.
That
Oh well, I've been recommended to you, from Duran, down in the forge.
What do you need?
I am looking for for an engagement ring to be made in less than a week.
All right, and he kind of pulls out a small notepad. What are we doing? What do we want?
And I begin to describe a ring. It's like it is going to be gold. It is going to have some weaving near where the gem is going to be. It is almost like vines.
Mm-hmm.
And then the gem itself will be this is me forgetting shapes. Octagonal. And it will be a gem. Something nice. Some
Color.
something dark green, darkish green, bluish, something along those lines.
Sapphire or emerald? How durable do you want this to be?
Extremely.
Sapphire.
Sapphire. Yes. Then, and I'll give a few more details. that Verona would know and I would not, because she knows a little bit more about this than I do, and just something simple. She likes to. She does enjoy a good fight every now and then, so something more or less
Something
durable.
reinforced so that she can then punch their way. Yeah, and I got you. You sure you want it in gold?
Well, something in at least that color palette.
Nah, I make it work.
She does. She looks better in gold, or at least those colors. Would you be able to get this done by the full moon?
I can have it done in 4 days.
Perfect. How much am I going to owe you?
What size stone do you want? How big? And he'll pull out like a collection of sapphires that will give you a random size from like 1 carat to 3.
Then we'll go in the middle. We'll go down for a 2.
For a 2 carat sapphire. Cool. 100 crown.
Perfect. And I will pull it out and I will pay the cost and a half for it.
Of course.
I'll be like it's like, here you go. Thank you so much. I look forward to seeing your work.
As much for that ring as I did for 10 pastries.
You sure did?
Yep.
How much did a can of banana cost? $5? Like, let's be so real. They're real good. I don't know how to tell you this, character. Real good.
These days, that's no longer a joke.
No, it's not, and that's scary. But I will head out after that, thanking Kiernan again. Also leaving my name for her.
He will make sure that everything's ready for when you come to pick it up. He says again,
Look
4
forward to
days. And then that'd probably be about the 40 minutes that would be necessary.
Can it be slightly less than the 40 minutes necessary? Because I would like to go and speak to Lavinia.
Sure. I'm here for it. You can even have it be like 20 minutes.
So I'll head back, and there'll be a moment where Verna looks, left to the forge and then right to the bakery and left to the forge again, and just is hearing. I'm just like, all I'm gonna hear is when I get there is all about how I left her and blah, blah, blah. I don't need to hear another. You know what? I'm just gonna go speak to her myself. And I turn to go to the bakery and I wait for it to be empty before I walk in.
There's no one currently in the bakery. There's only the old man outside, but he doesn't really move. He's a fixture.
So fair, so was he here when I frequented?
Oh yeah. He's like his entire existence. So there is a group of people in Mediterranean cultures, the old guys, right? That get up and they go to either the coffee shop or the bakery, and they will sit there all day. And they will occasionally socialize. There might be a dominoes game. It could get very heated by like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and then they'll walk away. But they will also be sitting there watching everybody and everybody's brother and judging entirely.
Well, it was 70 years ago. I just wanted to know.
Yeah.
And I'll nod to him as I walk by, and I'll walk in. Is Lavinia in the front, or is she in the back?
She's in the front. So, Verna, how can I help you?
I want to know if we are okay.
course we are. Why wouldn't we be?
Because everyone is telling me that we should not be.
I don't know what everyone else's problems are. They are not ours.
But that is the thing. Obviously, it was not a pleasant experience leaving after everything, but I did not leave with any ill will. But I recognize that I also did not really contact you after that. I mean, here and there for a few decades, but then for several reasons, I stopped.
And of course,
But-
Runa, I understood. It's fine. Everything is fine.
Roll and see what happens. Just gonna, you know what? How much luck do I have? I have luck. I'll throw some luck in there. Does the audience, aka Pope and Norden, do either of you want to add any luck onto this human perception roll?
You feel free to spend what you need.
Yep, this is the same I'd say.
How much do we have? We have
You
8?
have 8. Yep.
Oh my god. I will use 3 of those for a 6. For a 17.
Joy of this is the tie goes to the defender. And she's technically the defender in this case. Everything's fine. I don't know what would be upsetting you, Rona. But I understand that some people do not understand our ways and that they are very... This is what you get for hanging out with tall people.
But it
Tall
was
folk are
Jordan
very-
also.
Ah,
Jordan
no.
is the one who also said something.
Durin is a wonderful old man, but he's an old man sometimes. He doesn't always understand. He's very
So you are
stuck in his ways.
so you are oh so we are okay?
Yes, we are totally fine, Rona.
Are you okay? How have you what have you done in the last 50 years, 30 years? I'd have to look at the numbers.
Well, I've been here, running this shop, becoming the most important baker in Mahakam. A lot of pride in that.
As you should. You are the best in Mahakam. And have been for a long time since we were together.
And now it's lots of political stuff, but I'm quite content.
At the political stuff, not anything else. That's good. And are you married?
No, I'm not married at this time. Do you want to talk about my girlfriends?
Sure. Have they been good to you?
Quite
I mean, I
enjoyable
guess-
when I wanted to.
That's good.
Mhm.
You should enjoy your life, as should we all.
Exactly.
See? And this is... I don't know what Doran and Karek were talking about.
They just don't understand. Sometimes it's not about one person or anything. It just ends.
How you say that? Exactly. Sometimes just relationships end. Well, I'm happy to hear you are doing well and the shop is doing well. You've worked hard for it. And I'm glad it is finally being recognized by the whole of Mahakam.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's been quite enjoyable.
Good. Well, work calls, but it has been nice catching up with you.
It has been nice to catch up with you, Rona. I hope you have a very enjoyable day. Oh, and please let Cleglis know I asked after her.
Of course, I will. Alright, well, I will head out. I shall, we should talk again at some point.
Oh, we should definitely talk again.
And with that, I will wave off as I walk out. Oh, Verna. And I'll go to go find Carrick and Durin. And I'm assuming the group of dwarves with sandwiches outside.
Mm-hmm. They're all at Durin's, I believe. I believe that's where Carrick is.
Yeah, Carrick is upstairs.
Racked out.
Well, it's this time it's like Durin and there has been like a hockey team like switching of the lines.
Mm-hmm.
We got the youth line out. It's all the old guys now.
Yep. Yep, indeed.
Are you ready?
They're mostly ready. I have to get into full plate, but
Of
after
course.
that, everything should be fine.
Do you need help? Assistance?
I don't know, I always have getting into it, even though I have a system.
Of course, I can help. I feel like I might remember, and I will go over. Where is Carrick?
Oh, upstairs in the apprentice's room.
Okay. And I will help Durin out with his armor to hopefully speed up the process.
Mm-hmm.
I spoke to Lavinia and she seemed fine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you two were worrying about. She told me with her own, in her own words, that she was fine and that
Did
sometimes things end.
Seem fine, or did she say she was fine?
She seemed perfectly fine, Carrick. You seem perfectly. She seems perfectly fine, Carrick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she wasn't. She wasn't fine.
I'm the one who was engaged with her. I think I know
No, I'm
if she's fine or not.
I'm certain of it now. She was not fine.
You were there with me earlier. Did she not seem fine when we were in there?
She seemed all right when we were there. But you coming back saying she seemed fine. She seemed very fine. Oh, yes, she seemed fine. That's the moment where I can tell that, no, Rona, you just pulled her yourself. And you skipped over what she actually seemed and landed on what she said she was.
He looked fine. She said she was fine. And we had to talk about...
Exactly, Rona. No one ever says fine and tell the truth. That's not... You know what?
Oh, so
it's
you've
right.
been lying to me this entire time is what you're saying.
As you've called out so many times.
Well, look, it's just good
Incessantly.
that you understand that it's also what you're doing. And that it's a bad thing to lie to your doctor.
When you've got other priorities, not always. Regardless,
those priorities don't matter if you're dead.
Is that... my point is that you've stepped in it. You put your foot right in it. And you wiggle it around.
In what?
I just hope the stink doesn't come back home with you.
I cannot imagine what you're talking about, Carrick.
Don't worry, Cleglis will clear it up. Shall we?
You guys make things so
I'm going to get
complicated.
some extra bolts.
Sometimes things aren't that complicated. Sometimes people just break up.
So, just to be clear, likelihood of I'm dead, right?
2080,
Okay.
1090.
I'm grabbing the
Low
silver
chance.
just in case.
They seem barely dead.
I'm ready for me to open up a portal. Oh, boy.
Are you good?
That's
Just
what
do
I
you
get
need
for
to pick
sleeping
me
on a
up?
chair. No, what I need is a day
We're
without
bringing-
responsibility.
We're bringing a wagon. You can nap in the wagon.
I'm not tired. I'm just weary tired. It's different.
Yes, and you can nap in the wagon.
He scoffs and just flicks his hand in a portal. Durin's never seen this before. One of the walls of your shop Is it made out of brick, stone?
Almost everything is either metal or stone.
Great. So it looks like suddenly there's a crack, a fissure in the stone wall before it splits wide open to a forest. It's not a real hole, it's just in the fabric of reality. Now please go. Get through, I'll be right behind you.
He just walks through. Come on, boys.
Portals, just as they go, portals, tricky
This
things.
Should just really just warn them maybe next time. Just say I'm gonna do the magic.
It's a portal, okay?
We're
They've seen a portal
dwarves.
before.
They've not seen a portal before.
Mages tend to visit during the summer, I hear.
Mm-hmm.
They don't. They're not all as ostentatious as you are, Kirk.
This is
Believe it
actually
or
the
not.
opposite of ostentatious. You should see what other people do with their portals. It's all shimmery effects and circles in the middle of midair and nastiness like that. I take a step through after Vernon does.
Mm-hmm. Can I get an awareness from everybody, please?
I met one man who made curtains appear out of thin air and then had the curtains pull themselves back. Ostentatious.
So 21 for Runa, 17 for Carrick, and I'm sorry, Durin, you have to do it yourself.
16.
Hey. Runa, the dead
Yes.
bodies are exactly where you left them.
Oh, good.
There
Oh, that's what I
is
see.
a sprouts of snowdrops and mountain laurel in the ground.
Oh, well, it seems like things are repairing themselves slowly but surely. Also, everything seems as it was when we left it, which is good news.
Mm-hmm.
Well, where are you building the thing? Replacing this one, or?
Yes, I imagine that's part of it. If you'll excuse me, I'll just be over here handling the bodies. And I'll get to work handling the bodies.
Corin and Phineas are here to help you with that.
Great, they can help over here.
Again,
I'm gonna go for the messier one.
oh, the one that's
sanguinated, yeah.
the one that had been, yeah.
I'll
Field
go for that
dressed.
one just to cover that one more quickly than the others. Take out like a cloth or something and just cover it. And then drag it with the rest of the bodies.
And again, they're all elven. They're all in pairs. One blonde, one brunette. Mixed gender presentations.
Hmm.
And Runa, you did not get this close last time.
I did not know.
Would you like to roll me healing hands on that, either on anything? Or are you just
I
cleaning
will.
up bodies?
No, I'll look because I didn't get to look last time. I'll throw some healing hands, see what the vibe is. Throwing a point of luck for a 28.
Your exsanguinated friend had been bled from the right femoral and left forearm arteries. Yes, that was correct. And then, had the knives, dull knives, shoved in the joints of the shoulders and the hips. The pairs are all one kill. Those dull knives directly into the heart. Through the sternum.
Clean, right? You said?
Mm-hmm.
Through the sternum. With a dull knife. And the knives are still there?
Well, yeah, all the ones in the Carrick only took the one out of the individual who was pinned to the tree.
Yeah.
The rest were still have the knives in them.
Then as I am placing one in the pile, when I notice that, I will grab the one of the knives and just look at it, examine it, to make sure it is completely all dull. There's no like bend on it anywhere to show weakness of the metal of any sort.
No, these are all ritual knives that have no cutting edge on them. They haven't been honed, or they haven't or sharpened. If you pull a couple of them out, you can see tiny chips right at the very point where they'd gone through the bone of the sternum.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But they look like just for this purpose.
exactly.
Got it. I'll also grab it and I will, once like almost all the bodies are done and it's like everyone has their own body, I'm going to head over to Durin. Durin, can you look at this, this knife for me, or this ritual knife for me, and see if there's anything of note about it?
Sure. So I'm guessing that would be a craft check?
Yep, roll me craftsmanship.
Craftsmanship, okay. Let me...
Unless there's something else in your endurance profession tree, but I don't think so, right?
No, I think this is just a straight up crafting, in which case I'm rolling a 19. So we'll do that. $23.
It's a ritual blade, very obviously one that was intended for a ritual purpose, right? Like there's no honed edge on it. It's a very simple steel silvered blade. It's not a silver blade, it is a silvered steel blade. And they are all very, we said daggers, but in point of fact, they are technically poniards.
Okay.
They have no cross guard.
Yeah.
But
intended for ritual purpose. I mean, standard steel, nothing special, nothing right home about. It's been silver treated. It's definitely for ritual purpose. Can you tell, like, age?
Not new, but not old. I mean, they've been exposed to the elements for you do not know how long. Right? Like they've been stabbed into bodies that have been decomposing.
Again, some of the wear and tear and exposure is going to hide a lot of possible secrets. Doesn't seem to have any sort of maker's mark, so not much to say.
Oh, it was worth a shot. Thank you. And I will head off and find myself a good perch to just be lookout while the boys work.
Durin, can I get you to roll me 3 craftsmanship checks?
Oh, sure.
Because that's just going to give me the general how long this takes to do the physical repair of the fountain.
Sure.
For you and your...
Us and the crew.
Yeah, it's going to take you about... It's going to take 24, 28, 28. It's going to take you, like, a couple hours. Literally.
Yeah. I mean, we bought the old guys, so we saved ourselves an hour.
Yeah. But within, like, 2 hours, the plumbing is repaired, there's a new fountain in place. The cobblestones are mostly repaired. What's left is the magic of the place. Which
Well-
the dwarves can't do anything about.
No. Mundane stuff is all fixed up. And aside from it being hidden by siegecraft or magic, should be fine.
All right. I'm going to do a little magical training.
Yes, please do. Add a +2 from your previous.
28.
The flowers that have grown around mountain laurel and snowdrops. There's a tension now. The lady can see this place. It's more hers than anything else.
Is there any way to resurrect some of its old purpose back?
Its old purpose? Perhaps not necessarily. You can give it a new one, though.
Like what?
That might take a while to determine. You can let it be a place of power again. The type of power it will draw is going to be different than what it used to be.
But it's better to have it function as a place of power again than it would be to just leave it, is what Carrick is thinking.
Probably would, with a 28, yes. Because it would leave a scar on the ley lines.
Yeah, I'm not going to let that scar. So I will let it return to becoming a place of power, even if it's drawing differently. And if the lady watches it, all the better.
Mm-hmm. Are you doing anything in particular, or just letting what you did previously continue?
Carrick pulls out a small... It looks like a scarf.
Mm-hmm.
But is made of hemp and other natural materials. Just one moment. And I get low to where the basin of this fountain-like thing is.
Mm-hmm.
And I will just knit it around.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a koozie, you know?
Yeah, so you've got the whole thing done, and then you do the sealing stitches.
Yeah, basically. And on those sealing stitches, I'm going to put in 1 unit of 5th essence.
Roll me ritual craft with the +2.
With a +2,
Mm-hmm.
I've got 1 more point of luck. I will be spending that.
Mm-hmm.
How much luck is still in the group chat?
7. Right.
How much are y'all comfortable with me taking, huh? 3
Like
seem
what you
fair?
need? Yeah, 3
3.
seems good.
Well, it's a good thing we did that.
Hold on a sec. 1, 2. How many guys did you bring?
There's 8 of us in total.
Hold on.
You successfully. The ritual will not go off because of that fumble by 8.
I'm going to spend 10 stamina.
Mm-hmm.
It fumbled by 3, actually. Just so
So-
you know.
Fumbling by 3, it will go off. You'll still take 3 points of damage. The reason it will go off is because you have 9 people helping you to lower the DC.
That is good. That's good.
If you're going through something like that, do you want us to cut in an inscription or something?
No, that's fine. Ow. His
Obviously
knuckles look
not
like
fine.
they're bleeding a little bit.
You did something without letting us know what you were going to do.
It's
Part of the
magic
reason why that
stuff.
happened. Yes, and we help with magic stuff on the regular now. So,
It's
what
no,
sort
it's
of preparations do you want put on this thing?
it's all working as intended. It's functioning. But if you'd all like to give a small bit of yourself to this place, I imagine it'd be appreciated. And by that I mean it's a vessel to carry water, so
Don't do that. Narvi's likely to piss in it.
no,
So,
just okay. Do you have a canteen with you?
yes, we're a
Water
work
skin.
crew.
Great. Pour a small bit of your water into the basin. Just each one of you who would like to participate. And this is, I'll demonstrate. I take a small amount of water. I just pour it in. They cannot see it. I thank the lady for taking care of this place. Cork it. Walk on. And then I motion to the basin. With consent. You don't have to.
It's fair, but water and us are not necessarily a thing. We've learned this from your compatriots. If you want us to do something, we can dedicate. We can take a specific stone. We can make our clan's mark. That way, not just us, but our family lines are dedicated to this place.
I'm not saying no. But the reason why I did that is basically to remind the basin what it is, and to remind this place what it functions as. You know? It's like what do you call it when you teach a dog a new trick?
Training. It's called training.
Like that, basically. Right? I'm training the ritual that I just performed to do what it's supposed to do. Now, if you were to place a maker's mark on it, I'm not against it, to be clear. But you'd be tying yourself to this place, so if it were attacked again, that would negatively affect you. In all odds. I'm not 100% sure, but, you know.
You also, with that 28, know that would probably not actually be a really good idea for them to do.
I'm not going to tell them what to do. I'm just going to tell them that they shouldn't.
Yeah, you're very aware that they shouldn't, given its original purpose and who originally built it.
If you want to give something of yourself, I'd recommend you consider it like a gift. Put it next to the basin, not in the basin, you know?
I'm looking at the other fellows, not them during this conversation. Looking at the other fellows, and I'm just like
one of the younger for a given value of younger of the old guys is like, Mage said water. Think whiskey would work?
Can't see why not.
Like, I've already been getting the names. We've got Corin, Phineas, Burin, Gamil, Thurin, Narvi.
No, it's totally Narvi. Narvi is totally like, eh.
Narvi's one of the blacksmiths.
Yeah, that's why. He's like, cheers. Stoppers it. Pour one out, guys.
Oh, all right. And our selection of spirits gets poured.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Well, thank you all for doing your work. I think you did a fantastic job.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, wasn't particularly hard. And with that, now that you're done with all your magical honey business,
Mm-hmm.
okay, Phineas, lighter. As I'm guessing all the bodies have been put together, and it's just whoosh.
Do you let them burn the bodies?
Do I think it's a good idea? I feel like it's a good idea. I don't think it would offend the people.
They would not offend any of the people involved.
Yeah, yeah. And these are elves. These aren't Koviri. It's not the same thing. So yeah, I'll let it.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Well, let's get the fuck home.
Of course. Runa, do you mind doing that thing? That thing you do? The chew?
The tune?
Chew.
Chew. Ah, yes, the chew. Yes. Yeah. I will do so. Although you're gonna owe me more phosphorus after this.
The great dwarven tradition of giving drugs to magi.
It's a grand
I
tradition.
give it to you. It's plus 15 for an hour.
Okay. Plus 15.
15 stam, yeah.
Yeah, that's enough to take us home, kids. That is enough to take us home. I will. This time, one of the trees seems to bend in the wind and grow extra branches to form the roots of the portal. And inside, you see the inside of your workshop.
Never gonna get used to that.
Oh, very few people do.
The others have all gone through, by the way. They're not dilly-dallying.
Yeah, no, we're all getting through.
Carrick and Runa, do you go to Mahakam as well?
Up to Carrick.
This is where we say goodbye, my friend. And I do actually have enough stamina for this. So, it is my own portal.
It is, and we've established that you can steal your own portal and change its direction if you can roll for it.
Yeah. Let me just double check what the DC is.
I think it's the same as the original. Do you have to beat their spellcasting, or do you have to... It's in the Tome of Chaos, right?
The portals and point choose one new ones. Manage training. Hold on. Let me just see. Did I put it in there? I should have.
Makes a double change to the portal, which requires a DC 16 magical training check or a DC spot.
I think it might just go off.
That's for somebody to find out that if you trapped it.
Yeah, I can only choose a location within a mile of that original point. So, it's not really worth it.
No, it's not.
Not for this kind of thing. So, instead, you gave me 15, right?
Yeah, 15.
I mean, you could always just take a short recovery.
Yeah, we could always just go to Mahakam and take a rest there.
Well, no, actually, I think we stay here. I close the portal. Okay. Great job. I'll take a little stretch. And then I'll open up the portal home.
Are you good to do so?
Oh, in a little bit, sure.
All right.
Honest question.
Okay.
Do you think I accidentally cursed them by having them do this?
I sure hope not. I did not know that was an option.
I don't think it's an option, but I'm suddenly facing a lot of self-doubt. Don't know where that's coming from. Could be the residual necromancy.
I mean, you've been pretty stressed out, making a lot of decisions lately, probably more than you're used to.
Oh, that's fine, that's fine.
You just told me not even 3 hours ago about how that's just lying, apparently.
Oh, it's an absolute lie, yes.
So what are you actually feeling?
I feel that I just wish things would work out in my way without me having to constantly be involved, you know?
the dream, isn't it?
At least you're getting married.
Well, she still has to say yes.
Runa, I could slap you right now.
A relationship goes both ways, Carrick. I've been away for a long time. I can hope and wish and pray that she will.
Are you so clueless that you haven't figured out that she said yes before you even asked?
Yes, I do. However, she's allowed to change her mind.
Oh, she won't change her mind.
But if she wants to, she can.
She'll be offended that you think that she could change her mind. Don't tell her that. Keep that bit to yourself.
It's a matter of, if I believe everything is going to work out and then it doesn't, then that is going to be worse for me. If I keep a healthy paranoia, a healthy understanding that things might not work out my way, then it hurts just a little less. Not that I've had anyone say no yet, but...
If you're going to be paranoid, there's probably something we should do.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What would that be?
I take the blue box and I just toss it onto the fire.
No, that's... Oh, my gosh.
We can give her one of the other ones.
You're so paranoid. And for what?
I'm not being paranoid.
Mm-hmm.
You said we had to be paranoid, so I'm being paranoid with you, so I'm not being paranoid.
Well, now do I tell Caligula that you know what,
You don't have to. You'll say that you went to the bakery and you got her this lovely chocolate cream puff.
She would not want... I would never bring her something. I would never get her something from Lavinia's bakery. She does not like Lavinia.
So why were you going to give that eclair to her in the first place?
It's a gift. I've been told it's a bad thing to reject gifts, Carrick.
Oh my goodness. It's a bad thing to reject gifts with good intention.
And who... It was not given with poor intention. I was right there.
Runa.
Eric?
When you look at people, your eyes turn to stone.
Being fairly mobile. Thank you very much.
Good. You get it.
What's Lavinia and Caligula? It's always been complicated between them two. Obviously, in the future, after the fact, I did realize maybe it was because Caligula liked me while I was with Lavinia, and maybe that is why there's some choice opinions there.
No, you don't think.
And I know perfectly well because Caligula has told me as much that she does not like Lavinia and the reasons why she does not.
You could knock me over with a feather. I'm shocked.
Lavinia, on the other hand, has never expressed such a thing.
Just because she hasn't expressed it doesn't mean it isn't true.
Why would she lie to me?
Sometimes it's not a lie. Sometimes it's just you do it to spare other people's feelings or because you have other intentions. Look, think of it this way. I'm going to look around.
She told me plenty of things. How she didn't like me hanging around certain people. How
Any
she...
sign Connor at all?
No.
You know well and good that when it comes to Connor, I feel the way I feel, but I never say it.
Yes, but you barely know the man.
No, but that's precisely it. Sometimes you hide your true feelings for reasons that are innocuous, for reasons that are villainous, for everything in between. There is no... Just because Lavinia hasn't said something doesn't mean that she isn't thinking it.
She's never hid how she's felt when she's around me. Trust me,
When she's
she
around
has
you.
very opinionated.
That was when you were together. You are not together any longer. You said that the last time you spoke to her was when you left.
That doesn't erase the 10, 12 years we were together.
It doesn't erase anything. But people grow in that time. People grow in that time. They change. Maybe they share the same feelings they used to, but that doesn't mean their actions are the same. And to put that on someone is unfair. Fuck me.
Hey, Carrick.
Shut up.
Tacos.
Hey, I just said maybe their feelings are the same.
But to put it on someone is unfair. Oh, wait. It's not tacos. It's pastries.
Well, that just means I now have to put in the work to seduce him, and that's something I can do. Anyway, we're not talking about that. We're talking about Runa, right? So, basically, I wouldn't trust Lavinia much right now. Put it this way. Does Cleglis trust Lavinia?
She doesn't like Lavinia. I don't know
No.
whether or not
Does
she
she
trusts
trust
her or
her?
not.
Well, then maybe that's a topic of discussion when you arrive home.
I'm having such a pleasant time with Cleglis. Why would you want me to bring up Lavinia? One of the very few topics she gets very heated about.
Because clearly, your head is in the wrong place, and someone needs to straighten it. You're not listening to me.
You guys are making such a big deal out of nothing. You saw us speak. She was pleasant then. She may have overcharged you a little bit, but she is the best in Mahakam. She deserves to overcharge you.
Oh, please. She charged me more than double.
Oh, well, you're trying to give back to the community. You're a prince. That's what you do.
She didn't know that when she overcharged me. Love. You know, don't make the mistake of thinking that I'm blind or foolish. I'm none of those things.
But I think you're wrong about the situation.
Ask Cleglis. See how she feels. See if I'm wrong.
I don't have to ask Cleglis anything. Cleglis will already know what Cleglis is going to say. And she never... This is why we haven't spoken to her in over 55 decades. That's why you don't speak to her anymore. That's why you don't go to Mahakam anymore. There's plenty of reasons I don't go back to Mahakam often. It's not just because of Lavinia. We left on bare terms. She is the one who had her entire family sit her down, intervention style, to say, maybe don't get married with her. You're not good for each other. I didn't have anyone sitting there being in an intervention with me. I loved her and wanted to get married with her. And then I independently made the decision that maybe it's not a good idea. I don't know.
Don't forget the love of my life did see me die, so if you want a lot of sympathy about how bad relationships can end, you're not going to get much from me.
I'm not looking for sympathy. I'm simply describing the situation. That
no, you're not.
Her heart may be broken. It might have been broken, but we had a conversation. She told me she's had plenty of girlfriends. Clearly, as she should. It's been a long time since we've been together.
She said, hold on. She said she has plenty of girlfriends?
That I asked her if she was married, and she said no. And then she asked if I wanted to hear about all of her girlfriends, and I was like, sure, why not?
For the love of foolishness and fright, Runa. She wants you back.
I mean, it's been so long. Absolutely,
no,
it's
not.
It's
too obvious. That is you don't do that with someone who you're not trying to make jealous. Look at how good I've got it. Don't you wish you could still be... Please, if I said that to Kadarn, you know what he'd say to me? Just ask next time.
From what I've heard, he's very easy though, so is that really saying a lot?
Just because it's easy to fuck him doesn't mean it's easy to be in a relationship with him. His heart is a lot harder to get to than other parts of his body. You asked. That one was on you.
Lavinia would say something. She's not a subtle person.
She wouldn't. She can be subtle for this. It's worth lying to you if it ends up with you two together in her mind. It's worth moving heaven and earth. And do you know why? Do you know how I know that?
How?
Because you're looking at someone who do the exact same thing.
She's made no attempt to speak to me in 70 years.
That doesn't mean that the moment you walked through that shop, you didn't immediately say to her, "Oh, you can have me back."
I said you were there the entire interaction.
Your lips said nothing, your body said everything.
My body said everything.
Your presence alone would have said that,
You
yes.
went to the bakery. I did not choose to go to that bakery.
For someone who is obsessed, that doesn't matter. And I truly believe she is obsessed. Can I do a retroactive human, not a retroactive, but like a retrospective human perception?
You can do a deduction.
Yeah, sure. I'll take a point of group luck for this because someone's got to have 15.
It's not going to be you, Bud.
It doesn't sound bad. It does sound like the two things you're going to get immediately from a 15 are, damn, her customer service face was very good. And it didn't falter even in front of Runa being there.
See, here's the problem. That means you're hiding.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was, I walked in there and it was like nothing had changed.
No, you walked in there.
She barely acknowledged me.
Exactly, Runa. Exactly.
Exactly, she does not care anymore. Which she shouldn't. It's been 70 years.
Fine. You and Cleglis spent some time apart, right?
Yes.
So tell me, what was your reaction when she first walked back into your life? You had a reaction, right?
Of course. Seeing her for the first time in a while.
And Lavinia had none.
As it's been 70 years.
No, Rorna. No, honey bear. No, my dear sweet dwarf. She had no reaction because she couldn't let you know the truth, because she's still pining, or angry, one of the two. Because at the end of the day, Runa, the moment you walked in, she had to hide the fact that she wanted you bad in that moment. And when you walked back, while I was taking my nap, when you walked back to her, what you said is, yes.
No, that was not at all. I spoke to her. I asked her to clarify. Why wouldn't you just say it then?
If she said, "I love you and I want you back," right now, what would you say?
I'd say, "Oh, well, I'm sorry, but I'm still in a relationship. We can't be together."
So, have you thought that maybe the reason she wasn't honest because that's premature and would result in an immediate rejection?
Made no effort. She barely reacted when I said
that's
that
the
we
point.
should speak again at a later point.
Normal people react in those circumstances. Normal people have facial movements.
But I specifically at the end I said we should talk again at some point, and it was nothing. It was like,
because she couldn't let joy cross her face. Also, it's pretty clear at this point that I've got to do some serious talking.
To whomst?
To a person who's
See,
trying not to run.
This is
but
why when I was like, let's just wait for the letter, because then we could just have a straight conversation. I knew it. See? I knew it.
Straight conversation?
We still have to go to the goddamn clearing. That's where we're going next.
What clearing?
We have to go to the clearing where I'm going to propose to my soon-to-be wife.
Well, clearly not today. I'm quite unwell.
Well, then tomorrow.
Yes,
Remember.
I will go to the clearing tomorrow. It's on my list.
Yeah, and I've heard of this list.
And most of it gets done.
Yeah? Is that why Clugless and I don't have a child right now? Is that why?
I've read the book. The entirety of the book. I've been waiting to have a chat with you two about it.
And that's on the list. Well, we're going back now. Clugless will be around.
Right now, I have to sort out your proposal. And if I'm in front of Cleglis, and I'm trying to hide the fact that you're about to propose, I will fail, she'll see through it, and this whole shebang will be over.
Oh, please, you're a professional liar.
No, I'm not. You're thinking of George.
I'm thinking of Prince Drakenston.
Prince Drakenston is a bloody honest man.
And also a noble. Who knows exactly how to speak to not lie, but not tell the truth either. You do it all the time with me. What are you talking about?
I'm straightforward and honest.
You're straightforward and honest.
When have I ever hidden anything from you?
Boy, a lot of omitting what you tell me is how you lie to me.
Like what? If you're gonna make
you
an
just
insult
don't
like that,
tell me anything
up.
about the situation we're in.
Because sometimes I get ahead of myself, not because I'm trying to hide things from you. I don't hide things from you, Rona.
Burning all the bodies in the village. Explanation of what happened here, actually. Let's see.
Explanation of what happened here. You know what happened here.
You know what happened here, Carrick.
I told you that they all killed each other. They did.
And what else? You never deigned to tell me any of the Meiji things.
That's all I know. I don't know everything. For the love of... Okay. Have we, by the way, spent enough time that I've recovered any stamina?
You can have half of your stamina back.
Yay!
You don't get a full stamina recovery in this kind of aggressive
round up,
conversation.
round down?
Round up. I feel kind.
Oh, 23 plus 9 is...
32.
Yeah. I got you. I didn't realize you were holding back this much on me.
Because you're stressed out, Carrick.
No. You don't get to do that. You don't get to say, well, I'm being careful about your feelings, when I'm being careful about your feelings is somehow holding back or being dismissive or secretive. That is just bull. Oh, you know what? Runa?
Mm-hmm.
You hurt me today.
You hurt me all the time, Carrick.
See, it's stuff like that. Because you're not clear about it. And then you say, oh no, you're secretive. Oh no, you're a liar. When you're not honest.
Carrick, just look at my face. It's not like I can lie.
Please, Runa. You're the one who just opened up about how you don't need to lie to conceal. Oh, you know what? You and Lavinia deserve each other.
Okay, well, it didn't work out, so
just get in the tree.
It's very clear that it didn't work out, actually. As I'm walking through this tree. Look, what if and I turn around, as I make enough space for you to walk through, what about from now, we're just straight with each other. We just say exactly without care of the other one's feelings. Would that work out better for you?
I'm not talking to you right now.
So what I'm talking about. And I, will, hand you, the box, full of the other pastries, and I'll take the one you handed me. before we part ways. It's like, well, fine.
Well, we are in
Here.
your bedroom.
Cleglis could have been in here and indecent. You should do it outside next time.
It's my castle. Family's castle. It's my family's. Oh, for the love of. You know, you're lucky you didn't end up
Hello,
in my bedroom.
Carrick.
Hello.
By the way, Cleglis is here.
We're having an argument.
It's very entertaining to watch you argue with my wife to such a level that it seems like you're married and I'm not. But I am entertained. So, and she's going to sit back in that desk chair and go, please continue. Please.
I'm attorney knight, Cleglis, a seducer of man and woman. I'm married to the world, and the world is married to me. Blah, blah, blah,
Yeah, but
blah, blah.
not, but that's, no, no, it's fine. I do have a question for you though, Carrick.
Oh, if it's about the bloody book, I have.
Oh no,
read
I'm
the
sure
thing.
you'll get to me that eventually. I just want to know, what are your feelings on feathers? Hats.
I don't. Feathers on hats?
Yes. I'm thinking a
Not on what I choose to
tricorn, a
wear.
very large...
No, I don't do hats.
We need hats.
Hoods? Yes. Helms? Sure. Hats? Never. Talk to George. George loves a hat.
And of course, I've already got his picked out. We need to find something appropriate for you.
I'll just have my hair out. Or a circlet. I've worn a couple of circlets in my life.
We're definitely getting you a circlet because the mullet thing isn't not...
I'll have you know that this haircut has seduced many a lovely person over the years, and frankly, I quite like it.
I don't think it's the haircut that does it.
I don't think it's a haircut either. But I personally don't have any attraction to the male of the species, so...
Exactly, so what would you know? Either do you. I'm
What
very
do you think?
successful.
You're Mr. Oh, man and woman, the whole world. I seduced them all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a famous tourney knight. Of course I seduce them all. Haven't you read George's books?
Did read the books. Very impressed by the fact that there's a collection in the library downstairs.
That'll be my niece's doing.
And also was very impressed at the skill of your seduction at your little mud wrestling event.
Oh, yeah, I do that all the time. Okay, you know what? Just because I've had a bad day, I'm going to shoot out a word to ruin this entire event. Do you believe I can do it like this? Do you believe one word could ruin this entire good mood of yours?
Go right
We
ahead
saw
and
Lavinia.
try.
Lavinia, that's right. Bye! Have a nice night. Oh, and to be clear, Rorna, don't trust her. Fuck's sake.
Hey, Carrick,
Yes?
I found your Uncle Jovik's notes.
Yeah, that sounds about right. She wants her back, by the way.
I've
That
been
went
saying
on.
that for decades.
And she still doesn't listen.
Of course not. But that's because she's a very trusting individual and believes everyone
No,
that is correct.
no. It's because when she looks at someone, their eyes are made out of stone.
No, it's because she's very trusting and believes people's emotional affect is the same as their emotional expression. But it's okay, Carrick.
I've snaked to someone. Goodbye. Wait, hold on. Would you like a sausage roll?
No.
Would you like
Okay.
this cream puff?
Yes, thank you, dear. That would be appreciated.
She sent for you, Niclaire. I burned it. Bye. And I closed the door behind me.
Well, it was an eventful trip to Mahakam.
I can tell.
Eric surprisingly had a lot of big feelings near the end of it, but
It's because he's trying to
Uh.
explain to you what I've already said.
look, I spoke to her this time. And I asked her point blank. And she said she was doing fine. She's moved on. We are fine. There's no hard feelings. There is nothing to worry about. There wasn't even any... There was no yelling, and there was no, like, tension. It was just a normal conversation.
So, Runa, she gave you the entire customer service smile and did not break in from that at all?
I mean, customer service, her regular disposition?
No, her customer service versus her angry, emotional, passionate response. The face that she gives to the people that walk through the door as customers versus every time she was hanging out with just us.
Well, I figured that it's because it's been 70 years.
She gave you the customer service look, dear.
Yes, a normal no.
She's still very angry at you.
Then why wouldn't she just say so? I was there alone with her.
Because she wants to manipulate and control you, and she's a violent, horrible bitch.
Again, I was there alone with her. She could have done anything at that moment.
Well, apparently she still is manipulating you because you believe that she is kind and not angry.
Well, what else am I supposed to believe? Durin and Carrick are both under the impression that there is animosity there.
Runa, Durin has the same level of skill of understanding human expression, dwarven expressions as you do. If he's saying that Lavinia is lying through her choked, fake teeth, she was lying at you. But she's not important, and we don't really care.
It's not important. It's just... I knew her for years, and everyone thinks they know her more than I do. It bothers me.
I think, given her certain actions that you aren't recognizing in the aftermath, that her behavior and responses changed since you've known her.
So have mine. Mm-hmm. It's been 70 years.
And she's a violent bitch, but...
It's just never been violent towards you, or I.
I noticed the provocation towards you or I there, dear.
Well, that's would concern us, wouldn't it?
That was in the past, before you broke up with her, and we've been involved for for 50 years. And then, of course, there's the issue of her going forward. We are no longer friends, dear. She's not going to treat us like that.
And she doesn't need to, but to just say that she's angry and wants me back, apparently, according to Carrick, is just dumb.
No, it's projection, but it's also not wrong.
She knew me for 10 years, longer than that. Mm-hmm. She knows exactly what I would want. And if she knows that it's not playing games or speaking around me.
But knowing something to be true and having acting on it correctly are not always what's going to happen.
Well, like you said, it's whatever. It's not like I'm going to be in Mahakam often or anything. And even if I am, what does it matter? It's not like I'm interested in her.
Exactly. There's nothing to be concerned about.
Well, anyways, I overwatched some people rebuilding a fountain today.
Is that really what you want to talk about?
No, but I also don't want to be talking.
Well, we can definitely fix that, dear. after I lock
Good.
the door, because apparently Carrick is just going to walk back in. Um, and she will get up from the chair that she's been sitting in front of the desk, walk over, lock the door, walk over to you, and lean down and whisper in your ear, "See, the reason you picked me is because I still will always love you immensely. But I'm also a much better kisser than she is."
Well, you're not wrong. And with that, I'll pull her over and I will kiss her and I will lead us away.
Carrick, when you storm out of Rinna's room in your family's house, where do you go?
Oh, to my room.
To your room.
Yeah. I'm assuming that when George needs me, he'll come find me.
Could I ask you for an awareness when you walk into your room?
18.
There's a package on your desk.
Oh, I'll get to it. So I'll just... How much group luck there... We're reaching the end of the night. How much group luck there is? It doesn't roll over, right?
Nope.
3? I'll spend 2. Just in case. Yeah.
What are you ritual crafting now? Oh, a skull.
Yep. Yep.
Eric is glaring at you.
It's not for me. Plus, it's the kind of friend that if you wanted to attack, you could. It's a snake. No threat to you. Look at you getting chest, you little poor thing. Oh, you're stronger than that. You're smarter than that. I know you are.
You left me with the human.
I did.
He doesn't answer when you pick him.
He's cursed.
And now you're making new people?
Not for me. It's a gift for my friend.
Fine.
Look, not everyone can have someone as noble as you to watch over them.
Yes, I am inherently superior to any and all beings.
Which is exactly why it's only right to even the score here and then when you care about someone. Can't have you watching over everyone now, can I?
No, because then who'd watch you? Because you obviously need looking after. You look tired.
Exactly. So I'm making this to watch over a different friend. He can choose what to do with it. It's not up to me. I'm not going to even activate it. But I am going to hand it over to him to do with what he needs to. And I can focus my attention on you. And you don't need to focus your attention on him.
This is the one you want to sleep with, right?
Who taught you that?
You did?
How? You're not
Decades
supposed to be looking in windows.
and decades.
You're not supposed to be looking in windows when I'm entertaining my friends.
I don't look in windows when you're entertaining your friends. You do, however, kick me out every time you want to entertain your friends. And the last 2 times that happened, somebody tried to stab you.
Oh, people will always be trying to stab me.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't the same thing. He's not that kind of... He's not that kind of friend. Maybe someday.
Oh, good. Then you're not going to get stabbed.
Apparently that part of my life is over.
Hmm.
Well, not the stabbing, the getting stabbed by people I'm entertaining thing.
That's good.
So why are you here not looking after George?
He's reading romance novels.
And you weren't looking over his shoulder?
No.
Were you worried about me?
Yes.
Don't be, I'm fine.
No, you weren't.
I'm fine. That's not me playing. I'm genuinely alright.
Oh, you got tacos. That's good.
Tacos? What's a taco?
The thing with the filling and the outside.
This is a pastry, Eric.
Hmm. They all look the same.
That's because you don't eat, Eric.
Okay. See? I said you weren't into him. You just needed food.
No, I'm into him. He's just not into me. Or at least, he doesn't know if he is or not.
Okay.
He's running, Eric. He's on the run. He's been on the run ever since... Well, for a long time now.
So are
And
you.
whether or not... Well, not really anymore.
Hmm.
But for a long time, he was on the run, and he was running away from any kind of intimacy he could find. I'd like to provide a stopping place. Doesn't matter if we're intimate or not. I care about him deeply. I want him to feel safe.
Mm-hmm.
Did you make me feel safe?
Mm-hmm.
So this should make him feel safe. You get it?
Sure. But if you want to make him feel safe, who makes you feel safe? Because it's not the guy running away from you.
Actually, it kind of is.
So what are you running from that you're so busy chasing after the guy that's running away from you because you think it'll make you feel safe? So what are you running away from now?
I'm not running away from anything.
Uh-huh.
What I am is determined to do what I'm supposed to do, which means that I'm already engaged.
Oh yeah, the missing girl.
Missing who now?
Nobody's seen her. Cleglos was telling us.
And you just tell me now. You tell me
You
this
didn't
right
ask
now.
any questions and you stuck me with the human.
Yes, because the human is cursed. Oh,
Great.
everyone today is.
So yeah, the girl who's hasn't been seen in 30 years.
30 years.
Apparently she sends letters to her friends.
Next time you hear who these friends are, I want you to make a note of them. I'll write them down and we'll find them. Let's see what these letters are like for ourselves.
Oh, so you're gonna stalk another woman. Great.
I have never stalked a single woman in my life.
No, you just stalk guys. Now you're gonna stalk a woman.
I do not stalk men either. In fact, I've been the one who's been stalked, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I still haven't entirely forgiven him for that, by the way. Who sends letters threatening you for stealing someone's face whose face belongs to you and you didn't steal any... Oh, for the love of...
And you think you're running... I'm confused.
That's the thing. He still cared enough to send those letters in the first place.
That seems like a justification.
It's really not. Unfortunately, this is just how Kadarn's brain tends to work these days. As far as I've been told. And have witnessed with my own two eyes. That's okay. We'll set him right. And then if it turns out that he wants to explore what we had again, we'll do that. And if not, at least there's one less broken mage in the world. We seriously don't need another.
Sure. Okay.
Judge me all you like. I don't care.
No, you do. But that's why you like me, because I'm special.
No, I like you because of your plumage. It was always very, 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 very based upon your plumage.
That's good. I was very particular about the size of your hair.
I got insulted for my hair today.
Well, it could use a little bit of neatening up, I'm not gonna lie.
You worry about your own nest, I'll worry about mine. And yeah, I'll do another little crystal skull. How'd it go? 19.
It doesn't explode. You can make a crystal skull, but you can't put his name on it.
So, how many more clues do I get as to how I can circumvent that in the future?
So you're up to 4 of 6.
Yay! That was the whole point of this. Do I get to save the
Yeah,
materials?
you can save the materials, yep.
Yeah.
You didn't fumble it this time, you can save the materials.
All right. I erase everything. Okay. One more time right now, or do I save that for later?
I mean, it's getting late. You look really tired.
You're right, life is short. And we're gonna do this one more time, pals. There's one more point of luck. I'm stealing it, and I'm being selfish. That's right, I'm spending luck on This is just shameful. I'm ashamed of myself. 16. It did in fact beat the DC.
It does in fact beat the DC.
How many more clues do I get?
You're going to get the last 2. The biggest thing that you need is you need his consent. Or his blood.
I've been to his lab. Was there any vials of blood floating about? I feel like I should ask that. No, there was one vial of blood. We can promise you. I can promise you that.
Yeah, but not his.
Yeah. Okay. I will write a note, and I will package that with the skull, saying all it needs is your blessing. And then, at a later point, I will place it inside his room.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I know people want me to talk to him, but he's not here currently. I cannot physically talk to him right now. This is not like a, oh, I'm avoiding my problem situation. It's a, oh, he's not in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Kadarin has left the building.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like Elvis in that sense.
Except not dead, but sure.
I give him a week.
He's not gonna die that quickly. Or that easily. It's duly noted by everything that Kadarin did through all of roads home.
Well, that's it. I'm done. My tasks are finished.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for bed.
Cool. Could you roll me a magical training?
If I said no.
You can choose to fail. You can choose to fail if you want.
I never choose to fail magical training. Carrick wouldn't do that.
Hmm. So you want the good news or the it's complicated news?
Let's start with good and work our way up.
You are not currently being actively surveilled.
Great. But I have been.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to keep track of something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to go to sleep.
Do you want to know what the it's complicated part is first?
You can tell me while I'm rolling to sleep. Hold on.
Sure. There are 2 things with magic on them in your room right now. That's not you or Eric.
What are they?
Well, one's the package on your desk. One is under your bed.
I reach under my bed. Is it a snapping turtle?
No, it is not a snapping turtle. It's not a box turtle. It's not any kind of turtle or undead skull.
I'm more worried about the snapping part, but okay.
No, there's no more skull under there. What are you trying to do with that ritual? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it still goes off. It still goes off, is the problem.
So while I take this package up from beneath my bed, tell me about the past, would you?
But see, here's the thing. You didn't make the DC, so while the spell still goes off and you still see the past, you don't see the past that you want.
Do I ever?
No, sometimes you do. You see the past you're targeting. But this is that D100 finally gets to come into play. With that 100 D100 roll that's been sitting right here on my little notes for 4 weeks. You see the past. You see a ball, a dance, a collection of fineries of silks spinning across your vision. You see the moon high, full above you. You see your mother dancing, laughing, moving between the people. Long ago, when you were very young, see your father swing over and swing her around in a spin and then follow her into a deep dip that she laughs about. You see something shift along the edge of the balcony. Maybe yourself. Someone's watching the adults dancing at the party. Something small. Probably you. But there's a haze on this image. A distortion. It's a dream within a memory. A wish, a want. And you feel the pull to yourself. Something else is pulling you further and further into someone else's dream. Someone else's memory. A dance, a waltz, a spin across a ballroom. But this one is foreign, different. Grandfather leads the dance, and your aunt is laughing across the dance floor, flirting, moving through the partners. That same distortion, that same haze is upon it. And suddenly it all erupts in fire. Somebody set fire to silver nitrate film. The memory itself is on fire. burns through you. And you wake up.
So what was underneath my bed again?
There's something underneath your bed.
Yeah, I grabbed it and pulled.
No. Under the bed. There's not a box. There's something magical under the bed.
I look underneath it.
Somebody has taken the time to paint runes all around your bed.
Do I recognize the handwriting?
Well, you know it's not Cadarn.
Of course it isn't. No, he wouldn't do that.
You're almost positive it's not Alienor or Conir.
They're not mages.
And it doesn't look like Avanda's. Or Kenna's.
Can I study the ritual?
You can roll me magical training.
Yep. 24.
Supposed to be a protection.
Really? Who would do that then?
You'll have to figure that out yourself.
It's not the voice's handwriting, is it?
No. And with a 24, I can tell you that the runes aren't human.
With the 20, I can tell you that they're elven.
Yeah, I would believe it, yep.
Great.
The only other thing magical in this room is whatever's on your desk.
Fine. Eric, you might. Pardon
Bless
me.
you.
Could not mute in time.
No, it's fine. Happens.
Eric, do you mind just ripping open that piece of paper for me?
Paper? It's a freaking box, but it's bigger than me. Why am I always getting... And you just hear him kibitzing.
You're a big, strong owl. I'm sure you can manage.
It's literally twice my height.
Owls your size carry prey twice their size.
Yeah, but, like... I'm not... Snip. Snip. He cuts the thread that's been around this box. It's wrapped in brown paper. Here's a letter. Do you want it?
Sure.
Great, because I can't read.
Do you want to learn how to read?
No, because my eyes don't work the same ways as yours do. Those words don't fit right.
I'm sure we can find a magical way around that if you'd like.
Intriguing proposition. We'll have to discuss at a later date.
I open it up.
What was missing has been retrieved. No one had disturbed the remains. I took care of everything else.
I recognize these words, don't I?
Yep.
Conir. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's enough of that. Eric, I'm going to go to sleep now.
You go ahead and sleep. I'll make sure you don't do anything stupid.
And if anyone comes here looking for me, peck them.
Cool. Can I take out their eyes?
Start with your ears, then work their way to their eyes, only if they keep pushing.
Okay.
And I go to sleep.
Sleep well. George.
Yes.
You have had a restful day reading fiction.
I am getting to know what the people in this manse read, aside from my own works.
Mm-hmm. Lots of fairy tales. Lots of short stories. Most of these are Southern works, though. Well, Southern for here.
It makes me feel like either I'm dealing with a culture that has primarily an oral tradition, or there's another library somewhere and I can't find it.
6 of one, 1/2 dozen of the other.
Mm-hmm. But yes, no, I have listened to doctor's orders. I have been very, very good. I have done a lot of reading. I do have a question though.
Mm-hmm.
How much of the dream do I remember?
Oh, you remember having a very pleasant conversation with Cerise about constellations in the middle of a field in Temeria.
But that's it.
That's it.
So yeah, no, it's just they primarily spent resting, reading, uh, and he does spend some time practicing drop spindle, um, and then as the day goes on, he will inquire about the coffee that has been left behind, if there's any left.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty. Would you like some?
Yes.
Great. Please roll me an endurance.
Okay. 18.
Cool. It will keep you up for a while.
Awesome. He's kept that little boutonniere on this entire time.
Smells of mint, fennel, and cinnamon.
Not pleased, but he, for the most part, sticks to his own company.
Excuse me.
Has not run off anywhere. Is staying within the manse, and again, George feels deeply conflicted because he wants to do more, but he is afraid that he will, in trying to do more, do too much.
But as night falls and the shadows grow heavy and it gets late, what will you do, George?
As the night grows late, he'll probably get some stronger tea
Mm-hmm.
to drink. Um, but also he's trying to stay up until he sees either Renee or Carrick. So it's probably until like morning is what he's going to try and do, is just stay awake.
And that's where we're going to end for tonight. As you try to stay awake, but Runa and Carrick get some sleep. So, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you to my wonderful players. Thank you to everyone around. We're gonna go around, let everybody share some love, share some joy, ask your question that, is a thing now. And then I have stuff to talk about at the end. But, hey, George, Pope, thank you again for being here. Thank you also for bringing back Durin, because apparently that's now a thing.
He's still there. He has opinions, and it's always a good time to bring him back. But hey, everybody, Pope here, Pope World Build on the Internet over at Blue Sky and Start Playing Games. If you want to see more of my silly face, you'll get to see it this Wednesday over at Laugh Love Lindy's channel at 2:30 p.m. Eastern for some more Nightmare at Vestibule, a Call of Cthulhu game. And things happened, and we're not in Kansas anymore. And there's going to be grief, terror, questions, and likely spiders. So if that's something that you want to see, though honestly, it's just worth it to see Susie's faces as she goes on a journey, which helps to instruct how we all should feel. Definitely come on by and check that out. And then, as always, be back here on Sunday nights for more of this. And also, I would get to tease someone in their infinite folly has decided that I need to run something in the future. So keep your eyes peeled for that, as I put my GM hat back on for some fantasy, something I haven't done in quite some time. So I'll leave it at that. But yes, tonight was an absolute pleasure. Whether it is, curses are great. I don't know what people have complaints. Curses are amazing in the system. Because they let things get so interesting. Like, honestly, my question is, will we ever find out who's the antagonist in George's dreams?
Depends how your dreams go.
Well, we'll see. But no, I am deeply intrigued with where all these curses have gone and what they're up to, and any future curses that may just pop up. Apparently, that's the thing. And then Runa. Today was so amazing because we've seen Runa be exceptionally successful at so many things. Reading people is not one of them. And seeing that in action, not just like, how can I make George feel better, or do I read the no, this was deeply personal and also tied to Runa's history, and we got to see it all play out, and it was a delight. And then you get to see, and Jordan, this is really a compliment for both of you, in that Carrick sees all this, sees this lack, this lapse, this weakness, and tries to do what he believes is best by his friend. And it tries so hard to go, no, honey, no. But in that confrontation, he is forced to confront himself. And that was a keen, absolute delight to see that moment, as well as, while this friendship is not necessarily the healthiest, it's a lot healthier than we see a lot of other ones, and going, no, you're my friend, I'm calling you on your bullshit. Yes, you're calling me on your bullshit, but also, surprise, you're calling yourself on your bullshit. Accept it now. And that back and forth and the honest reactions. Again, in everything that we try and do in telling stories, there there is an economy, and the best stories are the ones where the characters are honest in their reactions to one another. It's not trying to push any particular narrative. It is just listening and reacting. And you both did that incredibly well tonight. And then, honestly, Prax, I kind of just want a Cleglis and Eric show at this point. I love these characters so very much. Like it, internet. I will put into the universe. This is a selfish thing for me to ask, but I would love to see that one moment, like illustrated, of Cleglis leaning over to Runa and going, "I'm always going to. I love you. Also, I'm the better kisser." I just I want that. Because theirs is this beautiful and very Witcher love story that we're getting to delight in, and then the entire exchange between Eric and Carrick, of which we don't really get to see familiars really in the stories, but this one's, it felt so true to who Carrick is, that yes, he would make this entity that will invite this entity into this for a purpose, and through this entity's labor has taken on, there's been some personality rub off, and it's all this beautiful subtle thing that you're doing, Prax, and I cannot thank you enough for letting me be a part of it. And thank all of you for being here as well. Where live VOD YouTube restores nothing without its audience. You're much a part of this as we are. Please, in these extraordinary times, look after yourselves and one another, and look forward to seeing you all very soon.
Indeed, indeed. Thank you very much. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Norden out here making me yawn. Hey PB, how are you? How's life going for you?
Good. Things are good. I am PB from @PB Plays Inside, where you can find me over on Twitch and on Blue Sky by the same name. And what a game today. I knew I wasn't going to get out of it this session. I knew I was not going to be able to get out of encountering Lavinia. It's just nigh impossible when we just keep teleporting right across her store. And then after the shit I pulled on Norden last week, I was like, he's not gonna let me have
You
peace
could have
on this
just
one.
not come.
I needed to go get a ring made. You're my only ride. The other ones are busy. They got other things to do.
Hey, I could
and you were going
over
that way.
message. You didn't need to come to Mahakam at all.
To describe the ring, I needed to be there. I don't know what they had going on. I've never met this Kiernan fellow. But it was an absolute blast. I always just enjoy playing off of you, Norden. Just your the way you approach a scene and just the conversations that our characters have. It's just always a joy to just react to what is going to come up, because there's just such. Both of our characters are just such, it's, for the lack of a better word, characters in their own rights, and stubborn, and they both have their things they're unwilling to be wrong about, and I really like that about them, and how they stick to their guns, and in that way we stick to ours with like the slowest little bit of growth that you can just barely see through their conversations. And it's just always fun, like I said, to play off of you. And just Carrick is just so tired, and I feel so bad for him, and I'm just doing nothing to give him a break. To be fair, my stuff is supposed to be fun. You're just also making it part work, so like that's on you, bud. I didn't tell you to go remake the Fountain of Power, you know? That was on you. I I think that was on you actually, wholeheartedly. But and just Pope playing Durin, and just allowing me to put Durin in these awkward situations when it came to Lavinia, was just my favorite. Thank you so much for choosing to walk in and witness it all. Because that was just really chef's kiss to really also just, it helped to put in perspective what, a point in Lavinia and Verna's life. And I really appreciated that. And it just, George, the sparring match you had verbally with this person was just so good. And you played it so well. You had so much information. I was very here for it. And just Lavinia as a whole, the entire interaction with Lavinia was so good. And I very much enjoyed just playing off of it, just as clueless as possible. Oh, poor Verna, she tried so hard. But it was just so much fun to just meet Lavinia, just not even meet Lavinia with Verna there. And I just am so happy, and just the choice to just overcharge Carrick was just really the cherry on top, really, because 150 crowns, that was significant. Even I know that one. So and then just you charging me less for the ring is even better. It was so good, the entire thing.
And
and my question is, oh, you know what? It's to go on the theme of the episode. Do you have any plans for Lavinia moving forward?
Oh, there are lots of plans for Lavinia.
You shouldn't have said that. You manifested that. That's what you did.
Oh, that was already going to manifest.
As soon as I sent a little document over to Prax, it was all over.
This is why you don't share things with Prax.
I feel hurt.
I have
Share
to.
them all the time with me.
Otherwise, how will I make my character suffer?
It's true. You have a goal. And for those of you unaware, PB's goal is to out Sad Boy Trooper.
I'm just saying there's a potential. The higher you fly, the harder you fall, is all I'm saying.
God. That's not...
And you guys all like Cleggless. So I have to make sure that
you doomed her.
I think Witcher doomed her. I don't think that was much on me.
There's the possibility
advantage
of a happy ending.
I yelled so loud I disturbed the cats.
You guys like Cleggless, so I'm giving you Bruna Cleggless and them being madly in love. And I'm giving you a potential wedding, kids, retirement.
PB, you're too smart. You're too smart for me to believe that you actually believe this shit. Oh, retirement. Just a few days, right? A few days from retirement. Aren't you excited to see your kids again? Oh, for the love of God. And a wedding, of course. Well, why didn't we see that coming?
Not even just a wedding, an engagement too.
My pronouns are he, and I play Carrick. Fuck everyone and everything. I have no love to anyone today. Nope.
Okay.
Zero love.
Sure. What's your hate then?
My hate. My hate is George running away from his problems. My hate is Carrick running to the wrong man. My hate is Runa not running.
I would like everybody to note. I would like a note. I'm going to clip this, by the way. That Norden himself said, I hate Carrick running to the wrong man.
Because here's the thing. And to be clear, this is not endorsing
I'm just
Connor.
joking.
But Gadarin isn't the right man yet. And you know what's terrifying? Is that Gadarin would agree with that and beat himself up for it.
Mm-hmm.
So, what does Carrick have to do now? He's got to fix the man. He's got to build up his confidence. He's got to be his friend before he can be his lover again.
You remember how I said that?
You're welcome. You're welcome, everyone.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is for you. The thing is, a lot of his life is together, Lysander. That's the scary bit. So much of it is actually really... He's got a tight grip on a lot of things, except when it comes to being himself.
Yep. To his interpersonal relationships.
Well, and to his feelings, and to his ability to be kind to himself. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I think at one point, Prax mentioned that out of the group, the trio, Carrick is the most Yennefer.
Yep. I did say that.
And it's not like I can... The children thing is not a thing I'm worried about. So we just look forward to that. Okay, so my question. Do we think, that wings and a brothel? Or are we thinking more a quiet night in? Like, how do we best... What do you think?
Are you seducing him or trying to be his friend?
Yes.
Okay, so the answer is not wings in a brothel, because Kadarin will know that Carrick is A, uncomfortable and doesn't want to be there, and B, was only there to put up with him. So the obviousness of the seduction attempt is heavy-handed.
Making notes.
And then the quiet night in has possibilities.
It does.
Doesn't Novigrad have a theater? You could go take a show.
Somehow I think he's not going to be that interested in the show.
Not that kind of show.
Yeah, he's not. Simon did not build the character who he could best define as cultured.
Does enjoy illusion magic, though.
Stop that. We're done. This is great.
You're the one that opened that door.
No, I didn't. Actually, that one was all George.
No. Illusion magic was all you. You know.
No, actually, if we're being really honest, that was Simon and Lindy.
That's fair. That's also true.
Anyway, that's for me. Seriously though, I had a good time. I'm actually not doing so hot right now, so it was a nice cap to a very shitty week to sit down in a good way. I mean, not the week wasn't good. That this was a good cap. You get the idea.
Yeah.
So truthfully, my love is just thanks.
Always here to try and make your life a little bit more fun, at least from this side. Are you guys having Witcher this week?
I have no idea.
Okay, Probably. So the answer is stalk Simon and see if they get to find out if Gulshan is in a better place or not playing Team Dad after Pumards. I don't know the answer to that. Norden is saying the answer is no. But thank you everybody for being here. Thank you to my wonderful players. And hopefully, hopefully this made Norden's week a little bit, the capstone to a shitty week. At least tonight was good. I hope it worked for everybody else. It kind of made my shitty week a lot better. So thank you all for that. I appreciate each and every one of you for that. If you missed out on any of this, on any of tonight or anything else, hi, there is the YouTube. You can do the thing where you click the button and then you subscribe, like, share, comment, subscribe, all of those things, because it really does help. And episode 2 of season 2 of Truly Madly Falkenstein went live last night. Fezzes are cool. Hats are cool. Everybody needs an Uncle Leo. those are my takeaway. That's my statements from last night. From that. We will be back on Sunday for more of this shenaniganry fun. I'm sure that none of them are going to make interesting choices. I'm sure that all of their choices are going to be good, well thought out, sound, decision making. Look, you've got step 1. You need to get to step 2. It's great. And then I don't know. Like, do I say anything about a thing? Do I share anything? Well, June 16th is a Tuesday. So that's a thing. Yeah, that's all I'll say. June 16th is a Tuesday, and we're going to have a premiere on that Tuesday. So, more information to come. But if, oh yes, oh yeah, by the way, there's also new merch added to the merch store. Oh, that's what I forgot. It's downstairs. So there's the beautiful half-arsed hermit Lydia made a beautiful piece for Montreal by Night with Flory and Artie and Lucky at the end. And there's some pieces up there if you want to take a look. They're there. Enjoy. I had a lot of fun with the mug because it's cool. It looks good. I can confirm it does look good because it's currently downstairs, but I'm just not going to go get it. You can also support the channel because we have a Ko-Fi. All of that goes back to doing things like overlays and all of that kind of good stuff. But yeah, thank you again, everybody. This really did make the end of my shitty week a lot better. But let us see what we can do. Well, nobody's up right now, so we will not be sending some love out into the universe. Instead, we're just going to say goodnight and hope you all have a better time until we see you next Sunday. Bye, everybody.